I saw your warm-up.
He's not loving his job. Log on log. We got a no-show. It's a no-show, yeah? Yeah, they were so good to me. In terms of just like, he's got his Frankos, he doesn't give a shit. Georgina, like, oh, it's got your Frankos, like, they got your coffee, yeah, just like super. And like, what's next for the field, like, to see just like,
I like this way that
Georgie didn't want to go to it, so he was like, oh, would you want to go? I was like, yeah, sure. And we just like such a guy. It's called the water. It's basically just like this Irish play.
That's why you take it. I just log it.
Yeah. There was like a bit of what else to it, but yeah, it was just really nice. 10 out through the open night.
That's pretty crazy. You're in the top 6.
Like that down after. What about up there? It was just like really nice. I mean, it did before. You'd like, well, it's going to be maybe we'll tell you later, like,
Finn and Tonic. That's Finn and Tonic. To Tournament HQ, Finn and Tonic. Your opponents are waiting.
Oh, you're on.
yeah, they're waiting for you guys.
You know, those ones are red, so you know, like some underground.
I'm actually nervous.
Yeah, London's a lot of like, it's my understanding, it's like, they just come around and find
Ready to call some more top 16 matches in the championship. The following teams please come to Tournament HQ. Dick Pic, Finska, BMO, Hit the Log and Toad, Team Peggers, Basic Instincts, Dankosaurus Rex, and High 2. Please come to Tournament HQ.
I'll stay away from the boys. Yeah. Get in the room. Wait, actually, yeah. Swearing. Pick someone.
No. I'll be loud enough to decide.
Yeah, no.
I want to get stolen.
So I'm going to contact you,
Timberlog, and Nelly Throtado against Chucking Good Team. Are you guys Chucking Good Team?
Yeah, we're chucking.
Dude, I think I'm on.
I think you're live.
Nah, I don't know.
Oh, this is so nice. Okay, idiot convention. Let's go.
Okay, and 5, 4, and 3.
Okay, welcome to the Australian Finska Championships. We're here at the Peterson Bowling Club, and we have a appetising lineup between Juspin Timberlog and Nelly Throtado against the Chucking Good team. The Chucking Good team, Lachlan and Hugh Raper. Juspin Timberlog, we have Dom O'Brien and Xavier Horsley. Tig, how do you see this contest looking?
Two very strong teams here. I just don't think you can go past the brotherly connection we have with the Raper team in their orange Belgian kits. But yes, set for a good contest here. Let us know on the live stream before that footage is working.
Yeah, let us know.
Ready for a break.
Here comes the break. Ooh, not a bad break. Not a bad break.
9.
Starts with a 9. 3 still standing.
We're scoring as well.
Yeah, go for it.
Striking good team with a 9.
It's been a good day so far. A lot of teams performing well. A lot of the Finskaroos out and about. Good activation from Finska. And yeah, just a good weather as well.
Calling the round of 16 for the B competition.
How does it update? Oh, wow. Dude, AI.
The time zone Gazelles.
Here
Long
comes
dog on a log.
Justin Timberlog. Oh, nice 8.
Nice 8.
The time zone
Dom O'Brien looks locked in.
Long dog on a log.
Is this the round of 16, guys? Yeah.
Only
Round of 32.
beer for
Okay,
beer.
round of 32. We're starting to get to the pointy end of the season.
Only Here for Beer and the Larry Davids.
Oh, there we go. That's where we are.
I'd rather be playing Paddle.
Yeah, let us know in the comments who is following along.
Paddle and Western Woodchucker.
All right, Lockie
I'd
here.
rather be playing Paddle and Western Woodchucker.
Goes to the bunch.
Nice, goes to the bunch.
Nice 9 there.
Arameo Fan Club.
9 for Chuck and Good Team brings him to 18, plays 8.
Arameo Fan Club.
Now, Tig, who are we thinking for the whole? Who are we thinking for the whole thing? Who's smoking for the whole competition?
Early word was Doug and his partner. I forgot his name, but he's flown down from the Gold Coast for today specifically.
And split happened.
He's flown down all the way from the Gold Coast.
Let's get him for an interview.
Yeah, they're in the Japanese kit. I'm sure we can get Dougie for an interview if he's not currently playing. But yeah, no, Dougie.
Oh,
shots,
another 12 there.
Yeah, no, the word on the street's been that Dougie's been the best breaker in the Southern Hemisphere. So really starts off strong, gets their team onto a good start, and then from there just carry that momentum forward, man.
Yeah, on early look though, Nelly Throtado with a 12, certainly looking like he's in form.
Yeah,
coming into this match. Hugh Raper here.
All day.
The 12 is out. He's gone for that 12, and he's nailed it. He's nailed it.
I'm surprised that log is still intact. That was thrown with some serious heat.
He's walked with a bit of confidence. He's happy with himself. Yeah, look at
that
him.
brings them to 30. Chuck and Good Team.
The classic you hit. No, was it? You spit, we hit. And that's in terms of they hit the clump, spits out the 12. They hit that 12.
Yeah, we can't scratch anything, can we? We're live. All right, looking at finishes now. So they need 20 to go. 10's a little bit tucked. So they can't go 10-10. 12-8. They've got the long throw in them.
12-8's definitely a play. You'd probably go the 8-12, just so you finish on a bit of a harder shot and you can,
Who knows what's happening here?
But here comes Justin Timberlog.
Justin Timberlog. Trademark.
Full live. Here's Bernie. Oh. Oh yeah. I've made a mention of Finska, Peter Shimbolo as well. Obviously doing a lot of good work. Here comes Locke. Oh,
Dash.
Just misses the 10. He was going for a 10-10 finish. They've still got 20 to win.
Justin Timberlog. Dom, what did he just have?
They got 2.
2. Thank you.
Okay. Oh.
Like, he took the beers on the table, actually.
Okay.
It's like...
22 plays 30. Nelly Throtado.
Okay. Just pinned Timberlog.
In the sunnies too, looking good.
They need
Cowboy
28.
boots on.
I think he's going for the 10.
37. 29.
Oh, dodgy bounce. That's a real dodgy bounce. A bit of turf has come off from the pitch. Now, with Xavier, he took a long time to, load that shot. I wonder what the tactics is with that. He's taking a long, hard look.
I guess just once you get to the round of 32, there's a little bit more pressure on every throw.
Definitely.
And you can see it on his face there. He's not happy with that.
Yeah.
He'll bounce back, though. We know his resilience.
Yeah, the pressure down here and the tension is irreparable.
All right, Hugh Raper to throw here.
Oh,
Lovely
he's nailed the
shot.
10. He's now the 10. That's taken Chuck and Good team to 40. You guys are on 40?
No, we're on 40.
Yep.
40 for Chuck and Good team. Plays 22. While we have a little break here, shout out to our sponsors for the day. Thank you to Finska. Thank you to Kippies. Shout out to Grifter and to Maniacs for putting on this fabulous event.
Fabulous
the
day.
Biggest of all the years, and it'll be bigger next year.
Is that
Keen
right?
to have you here, yeah.
There you go.
Sold out the tickets a week in advance, 128 teams, down to the final 32 in A grade.
And what's the prize? $1,000?
$1,000.
Yeah, it's the winner.
There's a cup involved. And if you're inside the Petersham Bolo, come out to the lawns. This is where all the action's at. Come watch it live.
Yeah. Get off the couch, get off those chairs, come down to see Just Been Timberlog and Chuck and Good team. Oh, he nails the 12. Dom from Just Pin Timberlog nails the 12. That puts them to 34. So 40 plays 34.
They're looking for 16.
16. Are we seeing a 16 out there? The 6 looks tricky. The 10 looks gettable. I'd probably be going the 9 and 7 if I was Just Pin Timberlog. And then, yeah, okay. Chuck and Good team just need the 10. Just need the 10 there on 40. That 10 looks pretty available. Here comes
I think
Lockie.
we might be pausing the live stream.
Oh, he's just kissed it.
Little kiss.
He's kissed it goodnight. Down it goes. Game 1 to Chuck and Good team.
They tucked him in, kissed him, sent him to bed. That's 50 points.
Read them a bedtime story. Fluff the pillow. And off it goes into a deep sleep.
They'll reset for the second set.
Hugh rocking the Finskaroos baggy green, the elusive Finskaroos baggy green.
Just going around for an interview.
Yeah, who wants to be interviewed?
If you're in the bowler and you want to come out to be interviewed,
Yeah.
we are on the lower green as you walk in.
Yeah, we'd love to speak with Dougie Bolger. Yeah, I don't know. We'd love to get a word from the competition's favourite in Dougie Bolger. Oh, there he is. He's over there in the Japanese shirt. He's playing right now.
So I don't know if the score's updating on the live stream, but that was 50 to 34 with Chuck and Good team taking the first set.
Do you want me to go ask this guy if it's frozen?
Yeah.
Top? You got top?
Oh, true. Oh, this one's... Shot!
Break of 10 there. New host joining us, Tallulah. Now, Tallulah, you might have some inside takes on Lockie and his preparation for today. What were some of the things going through his head in prep for today?
Look, I think it's always nerve-wracking getting ready for a big competition like this. But he's put in the work, and now it's just time to see all of that pay off. And we've seen some good performance from Lockie and Hugh, and they're up against some big guns here with Dom and Zave. Yeah,
Absolutely. They're working well as a team. That's an 11 there for Hugh, going for the bunch. Nothing interesting is sprayed out. There's a 1 and a 5, but otherwise the pack is quite tight.
Do you think there's some telekinesis happening?
Could you give us a definition of telekinesis?
I mean, between the brothers, I feel like they're very locked in. You know, I haven't seen them chatting much.
They're not speaking much. It's a lot of eyes, eye contact between each other. just helping those watching the live stream, so you're not just watching us and actually getting a bit of Finska. There we go, we're back live. That was like that for 20 minutes, so hopefully the chat's been interesting if you've just been watching a frozen screen. 11 plays 10.
Shot.
Yeah, he was like, the live stream's working.
That was a 5 there, keeping the pack pretty tight. Takes Justin Timberlog and Nelly Throtado to 15. Are you still in the mix?
I'm not. The B comp was challenging, to say the least.
Scrap that. That was a 4, by the way. 14.
Banana first, or no?
Are you still in the game?
No, also out. That plate run was tough.
Plate run was tough. I think
Just so you know, the screen has nothing to do with the stream. We're all good.
Great.
You don't-
I don't know if you guys can see that. Peter Siddle-esque. It's his 15th of the day.
Yeah, you know what they say. Got to keep those electrolytes nice and balanced. It's a sweaty day out here.
What's up? What are we on?
How are you?
I'm good, how are you?
I love the
Sorry, what are we on?
14 and 11.
Loggy coming over for a score check.
Hey,
Good to see you. Okay, Lockie and Hugh contemplating here. Take a good shot to hit the 11 or the 7. Here he goes. Goes for the 5. Knocks it back. Takes them to 16.
I'd love to know what their strat is here.
Changing the commentary. I'm out. Big dog's in.
Wait. Hold on.
Are you going to see what it's out?
Is he still in?
I believe so. Yeah, he's over there
Nice. That's some.
in one of the all-time great finishes.
Did he win 2023?
Yeah, that was the one where, like, he's wearing the Scooby-Doo shirt
Huge.
and it looked unlikely a victory, and then bang.
There's some real powerful presence.
There
here
is.
today.
There
Yeah.
is. It's like a superstar lineup in terms of, you look across, you got Dougie over there from Finska. You got the past winners over there. They won last year. You got Locke and Hugh, obviously Finska veterans. You got Tom over there, Finska veteran as well. It's a star-studded lineup.
Locks into the banana now as well, so I've actually heard that's their secret tactic. Get your hands all sticky in it. Makes the log fly a bit further.
And I've always thought that someone should look into that tactic, but yeah.
It's kind of coveted, I think.
I think if I was just been Timberlog, I would be making a bit of a fuss about the banana mid-game, but
You know, that's the good thing about Finska. The rules,
the rules are a bit malleable, they're a bit flexible.
They are a bit flexible.
Lockie's, here comes Hugh. Still early days. Oh, and he's just
Well
smashed
done.
the 9. He's absolutely obliterated the 9. That puts him up to 25.
Nice. They're cooking here.
Yeah, let Chuck and Good Team cook, I think.
I know that Nelly Furtado and Justin Timberlog are
Nelly
really...
Throtado.
Sorry, Nelly Throtado, Justin Timberlog are really here to win today. So
Yeah,
this is some tough Finska right now.
they're locked in. The 9 looks available. I reckon they'll... Here comes Dom repositioning his shoulder.
Nice big
The
wind-up.
pressure's getting to him. Oh, and he's nailed it. He's nailed it.
Well done.
So that puts them to 25 as well. Shot for shot. Yeah, you can definitely feel, the energy. Everyone's a bit more quiet. Everyone's a bit less friendly now.
Yeah,
Everyone's
it's
starting
definitely...
to think about it's getting to the pointy end of the season, pointy end of the championship, rather. Oh, as we see an instant replay, here's Domi just nailing the 9. Long wind-up like we talked about, and then bang. Down
He's
it
good.
goes.
He's good. He made us think that it might not be a sure thing, but,
Does it? Okay. Now, here's Lock and Hugh talking strat. I think they're going to go for the 9.
I don't know if it's on in there. It is. The sound is bad. No.
Have a go.
That's alright. Oh, defense.
Commentator change. Come on, Max. Get in here. What was that, Tiger 3?
Just make it up. I don't think anyone actually cares.
I don't think anyone actually cares. Max, how are you seeing the day so far? You guys got knocked out?
We did get knocked out, that's correct, yeah. But I'm a kind of moving forward sort of person.
Yeah.
And conditions-wise, it's set up for the finals.
It is.
It's got a bit overcast, though.
What went wrong for you and Teague, do you reckon? What was the...
I mean, we strive to live by 3 words: poise, chemistry, and commitment. And I think we had the latter two, but the poise got knocked out round 2. Yeah. We rushed it. I don't know if it was arrogance.
The chemistry and commitment, but not the poise.
Oh, we've always got the commitment.
Yeah, I think the poise, when you need to make that clutch shot, that's when the poise comes into it.
We missed 3 in a row clutch shots. It's sad, but it happens.
Yeah.
It happens to the best of us.
Oh, you triple dashed?
No. As in, we missed 3 easy sitters, as did the opposition.
Yeah.
We just needed a close 2 to take it over. We were both on 48.
Okay, Dom and Xavier from Just Pin Timberlog are taking their sweet time. Taking their sweet time in terms of what their play is. But yeah, definitely conditions gone more windy. It's dropped to a bit of temperature.
And a lot of people overlook the flight on the log itself, but it makes a massive difference. It really does.
Definitely. I'd say flight on this sort of surface could well be the most important factor. I've seen a lot of... Oh!
Beautiful. Clinical there. Absolutely nailed the 9, and he's tonked it about another 3 metres down the course as well. On this flat, upper grade grass down here as well.
Yeah, and Xavier's happy with that.
It doesn't take much to rotate. See, even that handover, he was happy with that. He knew he'd hit a big shot.
Yeah.
And he was happy.
He walked with a bit of confidence down there.
He passed the rock with confidence, for sure.
Okay, so Just Been Timberlong on 34. Chucking Good Team on 28. So starting against the pointy end. Just Pin Timberlog needs 16. Chucking Good Team probably going for the clump here, or maybe the 11. They're trying to get the 11.
Where are you going on?
Oi!
He's knocked a single 8.
He's hit the 8.
He's happy with that.
But he's also a bit confused.
The crowd won't know what he was going for, but the scorebooks will be impressed.
Yeah, now they go to 36, so they need 14 to get 2 logs away. But, yeah, definitely, I don't think he was going for that 8. I think he was going for the 6 or the 11, so lucky break for CJT.
Dom takes a stand. Almost looks like Xavier's going to take the shot, though.
Yeah. They're big strategy, this team. They're talking a lot of strat. Maybe a bit of defense they're talking. Maybe they're thinking... both teams are just 2 shots away, so...
I couldn't agree more as well. I think one of the most important things is knowing when you're on defense.
Yeah.
If you're playing defense, you have to acknowledge that and commit to it.
And that's team chemistry. That's the chemistry.
Absolutely. That is the chemistry part,
And it's about the poise and the delivery that they can, then...
Absolutely.
Just looking at the 8, I think. 2 8s and it gets them to 50. Oh, and he's nailed the 8.
He's nailed the 8.
And the 8's open.
It's extremely open.
So now they're on 42. So, yes, they only need an 8 to get. Now, Chucking Good Team...
Potentially 1 shot away.
Chucking Good Team will have to probably go for that 8 and try and blast it away to defend. This is what Lockie will. Now Lockie steps up for chucking good team, and he'll be looking to hit that 8. Oh, and he's nailed it. He's nailed it, and that's in a much trickier position. 44, they go to.
Justin Timberlake will be thinking long and hard about this one now. There's only really one answer here, but the risk is increased.
So, Justin Timberlake on 42. You guys need 8 to win. And chucking good team on 44. Just need the 6 to win. Now, the 6 is definitely more open. But can Xavier pull off the 8?
They just want to double-check the score sheet.
Now they'll go into their mandatory 20 minutes of strategy conversation.
And that's the beauty of having no time limit. This is why some of these games are going until tomorrow.
This is why the Australian Finska Championships can sometimes end at 7 p.m. It's meant to end at 6, but it can go a bit later.
Thank God for daylight saving, am I right?
Thank you to daylight savings. Yeah, you couldn't hold this tournament in Queensland. You couldn't.
Absolutely not. Nor in the peak of June. It just wouldn't work. But we welcome it. The last thing we want is a rush.
Oh, no. We welcome the movement of the Australian Finska.
What's this? Do I see a little switch up of tactics here?
Yeah, hang on. Are they going the 6?
I think they're going the bunch.
Oh, the bunch. Oh, I like that. Get the bunch closer to the 6. Defend that 6 a bit more. Oh, I really like that. I really like that.
That 12's in a sticky spot there.
Oh, that's really good. So they've got 4 there. Let's put them up to 46, and that's made that 6 almost impossible. Wow. Great defense from Justin Timberlake. One of the best names going around.
Clinical.
Nelly Throtado.
Clinical. And I really don't think CGT was seeing that shot coming at all.
No.
I think they thought they were going to see a miss on an 8 and an easy 6, but that's the beauty of Finska. You never know what's coming.
When did they get 44? They're on 46.
Oh, they won 34 on the last eight on it.
Okay, now talking strategy. He reckons he can hit the 6. Jeez. That 6 is tough. He's going to have to hit on probably on that inside the log, go the reversey.
I just know this is an individual that's hit this shot before, so I'm not counting anything out.
Oh, no. Yeah, Hugh is probably one of the most dedicated and committed Finska going around in terms of hours put into training. Oh.
Cleared it just right.
Yeah. I mean, he's disappointed, but that's a tough shot. That's a really tough shot. I want to question the strategy. I think a 1-5 would have been a really nice little two-shot ender.
This is true, but also a 4 from the bunch is very possible.
Yeah, here comes Domi. He's got to hit the 4 to win. Puts his right hand on his right quad. Oh, he's bounced it. He's bounced it, and it's gone. It's rolled right next to that 8.
I think everyone here was expecting that to fall. It sure looked like it after it left his hands.
No, mate.
Do we need a player interview?
We can't have Seb as an interview. Unfortunately,
if he gets on the mic, we're not talking about Finska.
Yeah.
And that's what today's about.
Today is about Finska, so you put all the other things aside.
Left, right, Finska's in the middle.
Finska. We're thinking about Finska, and that's it. And we're not listening to any men's dressed up as pirates. Okay.
What's the plan here? They need a 6.
So CJT need a 6. The 6 is clumped. It's right next to that 12.
Part of me is thinking you could bunch 6.
Yeah.
But that's a risky play.
I think even he might be going for the 6, and if they get a 2, then he'll just go the 4.
Happy days. You can't be mad with that.
I think that's the play they're going for. Come on, Lock. Oh! It's gone a bit too heavy. That's double dash.
Almost rolled the 9 there as well. We all heard our breath.
Oh. The score?
About
Lockie and Hugh are on 44. And then Dom and Xavier on 46. You can also come down and look at the scoreboard. Okay, here comes Xavier.
Just about everyone in the arena is thinking this is a guarantee.
Yeah, 4 to win. The four's looking super open. Here comes Xavier. A lot of practice swings. Oh, and he's nailed it. He's nailed it.
That's a clutch
it's
shot.
clutched up.
Extremely clutch shot.
Whoa. Wow.
The 2 best words in Finska. Game 3.
We go to a decider. Just Timberlog win with 50. Tracking Good Team won the first round.
And I'll tell you, on paper, I wasn't expecting this.
No.
I wasn't expecting this, but that's all part of it.
But the thing about the Trucking Good teams still have the upper hand. They finished with a higher score in that second round. In a losing score with 44, then Justpin Timberlog with 34 in that first round. So,
so translation, if they were to lose the game 3, does that actually make a difference, or what's the go here?
I think it does make a difference.
Okay.
Or I think... Are we doing...
It's not as black as white as 2-1.
No, I think we're doing... Yeah, no, I think they're only doing 2 sets, though. So what that means is, because they're only doing 2 sets, Trucking Good team will go through. Because it's a 1-all. All
right, to the fans, then I'd like to redact that statement of Game 3 being the best 2
Wait,
words.
Lockie, are we doing a Game 3?
Yeah.
So
I'd like to once again say the 2 best words in Finska is Game 3.
So, Lockie, does it matter that you got 44 that set? No.
It just means that because our 44 is more than their 34, that makes it matter.
Oh, okay,
Yes.
okay.
And everyone would know that 34 is a bigger number.
No.
Smaller
I knew
than
that.
44.
I just didn't know the implications, and it means they can do the break. It means that Lockie and Hugh will have the first chance to break.
And for such a veteran duo like CGT, the break is clinical.
The break is important coming into that last round.
You have a potential 12 on the table there.
Yeah.
Anything less is...
Albanese for a bit.
And I think they were extra careful about not going over, having to go back down to 25. Because, of course, if you go over 50, you have to go back down to 25.
Absolutely.
Okay. The third set. The third set is upon us. Hugh to break.
The Karus are looking steady.
This is a really important break. He'll come with 1 step. Oh, and that's Finska. That's Finska.
99 times out of 100.
He's hit the 12. He's hit the 12 first up.
Also a big break. They're quite spread there. The field is open. The play is on. 12's looking quite toey.
Yeah, no, that 12 is definitely open, which is good news for Justpin Timberlog.
Who are they going to decide? Dom's up. Dom is up. Dom receives the pin.
Yeah. Dom with his trademark moving with the shoulder, moving with the shirt. He likes to play with his shirt a little bit. It's kind of like Steve Smith.
I was about to say a bit of a Steve Smith.
He gets in his routine.
Touching
You
the box
also
every once in a while.
you'll notice his right hand is on his right quadricep.
Yeah, absolutely. Probably resting an injury from far back.
He's a left-handed thrower, and he's looking at that 12. Here he goes. Oh! Dash to start.
That's always a tough start. You want some points on the scoreboard straight away.
Especially when that 12 is there for the taking, I think.
And if it's not taken by Dom, the chances of CGT taking that is extremely high.
Extremely high. And then all of a sudden it's a 24-0 switch, so certainly...
Here comes Lockie.
Certainly an important moment in this game.
He's made this shot many times in his career. Clinical.
Bang.
As you predicted, 24-0.
24-0. That's scoreboard pressure. That is scoreboard pressure, especially when the pressure is already high for around a 32 game in set 3. Poor. Yeah, look, a long way to come back for Justpin Timberlog. But miracles happen. Things like this can happen.
I've seen crazier things happen, that's for sure. He's eyeing up the 12. They need some points.
Ooh. Oh, he's hit that 9.
I'm mistaken.
He's
gone for the 9.
It's gone for the 9.
Safe. save?
It was a confidence. It was a confidence thing. It was build a bit of confidence. He reckons he can hit the 9, get some boards, get some points on the board.
Absolutely. In saying that, though, the 12 is still rather open for some people who are addicted to the number 12 at the moment. That's for sure.
And I just want to mention, round two. Round two, Xavier and Dom were spending a lot of time talking strategy. They were building that chemistry. They were having talks about different computations, permutations, and they've gone away from that in this set. They've just sort of gotten up there and thrown. So
absolutely,
I'm a little bit worried that they're neglecting a bit of strategy.
I couldn't agree more. As soon as that timber leaves your hand, strategy's out the window.
Oh, Hugh's gone the dash.
That's a surprising miss for Hugh there. I really wasn't expecting that. But in saying that, they're lucky they've built up a buffer where they can afford a miss like that.
Oh, for sure. And I think maybe Hugh, he was confident in that 12, but maybe he should have gone safe with the 9. Maybe safety would have been the play.
Only time will tell. We'll see Dom here. He's touched every part of his body.
Dom, he's got his hand on the right quadricep. Swing, 1 swing, 2 swing, 3 swing. I'm thinking a 5 swinger. 4. Here comes 5. Oh, he's nailed it. He's nailed it. And I've nailed the call with the 5 swing.
He keeps you guessing with the swing. Sometimes a 3, sometimes a 6. I think 5 is his sweet spot.
I think 5 is sweet spot.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And I think that's usually when he's at his best, when he goes left shoulder, right hand on quad, 5 swing, hits the 9.
Here we are, Lockie eyeing up the 12.
Oh, he's done it. He's done it.
Just a little kiss.
Little kiss, good night.
I think I heard a Tickle Master come from the team there. That must be their motto.
Lockie, again, interesting throwing. He, touches it with both hands, which, Sean from the Finska also likes to do that. I really like that technique, but...
A little bit more control, but also more control. More movement, more moving parts, more things to go wrong. But, if you're a veteran like that...
Definitely.
You got it in the bag.
More control, more skin on log sort of touching, which is...
It's also been a hot day. I think we can't avoid the fact that a lot of people are using sunscreen today. Sunscreen on the hands.
A little
bit more slip going on.
Slippery. But we were talking about before, me and Tig. We were talking about during round 2 of this game, set 2 rather, both Lockie and Hugh opened a banana. So they got the banana skin on their hand, and that probably negates the slipperiness of the sunscreen.
That's a great point. Not to mention the added potassium of that as well.
Oh, yeah. It's a bit of an energy boost because, it's a long day.
It is
a long day. Round of 32s. We've still got probably, 2-3 more hours of Finska to play, so you really got to keep that energy level up as much as you can.
Couldn't agree more. And while we're yapping, they're definitely strategizing, that's for sure.
Yeah, okay. Back to the strategy.
I think they know it's their turn. They're really thinking about it, that's for sure.
Do they know it's their turn?
Should we let them know? Nah, they got it in the bag. Also, a massive switch up. We got one on the pink galah and one on the waters.
Yeah.
Let's see if that translates.
Both sort of pink, though. That's a bit of chemistry.
Very true. One of the 3 pillars of Finska, as we all know.
All right, here comes Xavier. He looks like he's looking at that 7.
He's eyeing up the 7 here.
Yeah, he's looking at the 7. I reckon it's a 4 swing. That's 3. Here comes the 4. Oh, he's gone.
He's knocked the 8 and then hit another.
He's got 2. He's got 2.
Walking away with 2 points there.
Yeah.
Look, I know we're forward thinking, but I have to wonder as to why that 12 wasn't the play there. We need points right now.
Yes. No, I'm a bit perplexed. I think that would have been the smart idea. I think the 12 would have just...
When you're down bad, you got to throw the risk.
Yeah.
You got to throw the risk.
And maybe it's a confidence thing. Maybe it's like they've lost a bit of their confidence, so they don't go for those harder shots. But you need to go for those harder shots in this sort of...
Very true.
Okay.
We'll find out tomorrow if he sleeps tonight. Oh, that's unfortunate there. He's going for the backhand roller. The game has slowed a bit. 2 points in the last 3 minutes.
Yeah, I think Hugh went the backhands, and I just don't really see much of an issue with. He was going for the 7 by the looks of things. There's nothing really behind that 7, so you can go the underhand, let it roll forward.
Being on 36, I thought the play was knock the 12, take the 2 home.
Yeah, the issue is, though, you don't want to get too high points, especially when, a competitor's not really coming close to you. I think getting up to 48 is a bit of a risk.
That's very point.
Obviously, the 2 is available, but I think they were looking at the 7. Well, certainly won't go for the 12. I think they were thinking a 7-7 finish, which is a real nice finish. Here comes Dom, that's 4. He goes the 5th. Oh, he's hit the 7.
Knocked the 7.
He's knocked the 7.
He's made that 7-7 play just a little bit harder for the boys there.
He's in 7 heaven.
He's in 7 heaven.
He's in 7 heaven. Whoa, okay.
Score update, 36 CGT to 27.
CGT, I think, a bit of strategy now. They're thinking about their play. Obviously, they had a 7-7 finish. Are they going to change tacks? Are they going to go the 6? Are they going to go the 6-9? Whoa, 6-9 might be fine. Or the 7-7. I think he's looking at the 6.
Stepped up to the plate.
Is he on the 12? You know what? He might be going
I
the 12.
think he's going the 12.
Yeah, and that was your strategy before. Here comes the 12.
I think pushes come to shove, certainly.
Yeah, he's knocked the 12.
Absolutely nailed it.
He's knocked the 12.
And not only has he knocked it, he's pretty much put it out of contention with that distance there. As I said, this A-grade field down here, if you hit a ball, it's going to roll.
See, now there'd have to be some defence talks in that strategy between Xavier and Dom.
Just as you said earlier, there's nothing wrong with playing defence. You just have to acknowledge that, accept it, and absolutely strike it. Let's see how they adapt with that.
Yeah, I think you need to get that 2 away in any sort of way. I think you might need to hit it as hard as you can, try and clump, do whatever you can. I think they're going for the power. Okay, a bit of a foot fault. You don't want to be standing over before the throw. Here comes the 2. Yeah, he's done that very well.
I was thinking the pace play, but in fact he's gone with finesse. He's dribbled it a little bit closer to the 4 and made that 2. Borderline impossible.
He's made that 2.
I don't want to say too impossible.
He's made that 2 very tough. Now,
extremely.
I think Hugh might be looking at that 4 and 2 as a clump, because obviously if you hit both those, you still win.
That's a very good point. There's a few duos in there that you could clump down. It's not the worst thing in the world.
But if you go for that duo, true, he could go the 10-11. That's a nice duo.
3 and 1 on the side.
I'm not sure the strategy here. I think he might be just going for the 2. Oh, he's nailed it. He's nailed it.
And that's the reason why we are commentating, ladies and gentlemen, not playing. Insane play there. The little backhand roller dropped on a dime on the 2.
Yeah,
knocked it down.
Yeah, he's got the reverse. Chucking Good team advance onto the round of 16. What a game. Really sad to hear one of the great team names, Justpin Timberlong and Nelly Throtado, out of the running.
They have saved a lot of money by not having to print that on the plate at the end of it, though, that's for sure. So, once again, Finska wins.
Finska is the real winner. And again, like to thank the sponsors, Finska, obviously, Grifter, Kippers, and Maniacs. The 4 sponsors helping support such a great day. And you'd think Chucking Good team would have to be within, striking distance of a top 4 finish, in contention, semi-finals contentions, obviously onto the round of 16.
Extremely confident look there. Full faith. Straight into pictures after as well. No time to waste.
We would love an interview. Lockie, can we get an interview? T, can you get Lockie or Hugh for an interview? No,
we don't want to talk to the losers.
No, we're the losers.
If we can talk to the winners, that'd be good.
Yeah. The losers, we don't really care. Okay, Lock. Here we go. We have Lock, the winner of that round of 32 clash. How is that, Lock? How did you see that playing out? Obviously, round 2 was a bit of a tricky one, but I think the strategy was all right there. How'd you see it going?
I think Sean's talking.
Oh.
Yeah, Sean's talking.
Welcome to the Australian Finska Champs 2025. We've got a brilliant day here. We're just kicking off. Planes flying overhead. We're here. We're deep into the knockouts. We've just seen the round of 16, and now we will be going into the quarterfinals. Yes, the quarterfinals. That's correct. Yes, and can we please... We'll just do a quick pitch report here. So we're playing... Here we have Locke, the recent winner. Locke, can you please give us a pitch report? Come down to the grass level. What are we looking at today, Locke?
So we've had a little bit of rain in Sydney last couple of months, so I think what we're seeing is a lot of firm bounces, so we're getting a lot of bounce on the pitch. But, it's very true. There's not much. It's very flat, so it's very true roll if it comes to that. But, yeah, it's great conditions out here.
Great conditions. Great time for a tournament. Stay around. We've got a couple of ads to show you. And then we've got the round, the quarterfinal. The quarterfinals. Is that a round of 16 that you just won? Or was it 32? That was a round of 32. We've got the round of 16 coming up. But please enjoy a couple words from our sponsors.
Finska. It's an ancient wood-throwing game from Finland which is sweeping the globe. Strategy, skill, and just a little bit of luck are the formula to play.
Finska is a Finnish wood-throwing game made up of 12 pins numbered 1 through to 12 and a log which is thrown underarm at the pins. It can be played on more or less any surface as long as you have enough space and it's flat enough to stand up the pins. We recommend grass, gravel, dirt or sand for the best and most consistent playing conditions. The pins are set up 3.5 meters away from the throwing point or launch bar in the formation as follows, which you can always find in the instructions provided. The game is a race to 50 points with one player throwing after another. When throwing, a player must stand with both feet behind the launch bar and not out to the side of the launch bar. It's also important to note that you cannot step over the launch bar in the action of throwing. The first way to score points is to knock multiple pins down. With a multiple pin score, a player receives 1 point per pin. The numbers on each pin don't matter, just count how many are down. If a pin is resting on another pin or the throwing log, that pin is not counted. The pins are picked up from the tip with the base touching the ground, and then the pin is rotated to face the thrower. The second way to score is by knocking over one pin by itself. In the case of a single pin score, you score the number that is written on it. If a player misses everything, they get 0 points. If a player misses 3 consecutive shots in a row, they lose the game 50-0. So if you've missed 2 shots in a row, it's best to take a safe option on your third shot. To win, a player must reach exactly 50. Not 60, not 51, but exactly 50. If a player goes above 50, their score drops down to 25. So try and plan your finishing shot to be a sure thing.
Hi everyone, it's Carl here, the General Manager of the Petersham Bowling Club, and it's fantastic to have you here for the Australian Finska Championships. Now, a little bit of news on our side. We're trying to build a ramp to make this club accessible to all so that everyone can enjoy fantastic events like this. How can you help out today? Well, you can buy a grifter from a dedicated outdoor bar here. All grifter beers, in fact, all over the venue, going straight to the ramp fund, or donate through our GoFundMe page. Anyway, I'll see you out there.
I don't think we really knew what we were getting into. This rabbit hole that we were about to go down.
Are you kidding me? There's an actual competition for this?
We know next to nothing about this game. And this guy knows a whole lot.
We want to actually learn the way you play.
Some people were actually quite good. They could hit some skittles. Some others were really not up to scratch. A year ago, no one knew them. In this short time, they have been able to beat some of the teams that have been playing for close to 10 years.
We're going to make our mark in some way, shape or form.
Some more advanced techniques to take down your opponents include the puikola. The puikola is thrown vertically, end over end, intended for when there is not enough space to hit a single pin with a log horizontal. The retro. The retro is where you have a pin in a tight spot in front of other pins. The goal is to put enough backspin on it and release it flat enough that it slows down as it lands and just knocks over the pin you're aiming for. The elephant is used when you need to hit a pin that has something in front of it, thrown with a bit of height, loopiness.
Welcome back to the Australian Finska Championships. You're coming in live with Tim Ross here, as well as Jack Duffy. I'd like to call out his expertise. We've probably had some experience in the Finska realms, but probably more so we've been here for quite a few hours and can gauge the atmosphere, probably more so than anything. But Jack, what do you think the conditions are here at the moment?
Something I was keen to bring up here, Tim. As we were discussing before, the temperature is dropping.
Yeah.
We actually had quite a muggy, hot day to begin with, and it's a bit of a breeze now. I'm keen to see how the competitors adjust to the conditions. Just interested to see if maybe... I mean, is the density in the air going to affect the throw of the block?
And I would... What's that? Yeah.
What the hell? No, if Tim's going, I'm going too. You're going to have to find another partner. Wow.
Over now.
Sorry.
That's a paddler.
Sorry, that's going. Write down what's happening. I just write down what's happening. I can write down something.
It's over. Where's my phone?
Are you in? Go.
Try to do a better job. Are you serious?
Beer's off.
Match being called.
Oh, welcome back. I'm joined here by Tim Ross, and we're here for the quarterfinals. Break to come.
Solid break. These O'Sullivan pairings have been
formidable for many years now. I mean, if it's not the outfits, it's definitely the play. That definitely stands out about the O'Sullivans.
And it's a good spread. We'll get the live stream back up and working for you as soon as we can, but it was a good spread by Toss just then. 12 down.
Yep.
Not much out for Dambum and Turi. Potentially the 9 out the back, but that would open up the 12 option for the O'Sullivans. So we'll see what they choose to do.
Yep.
Already a bit of chatter on the very first shot. We're in for a good game.
I mean, take all the time you like. I'm pretty happy watching O'Sullivans and Coach Damien go at it for sure.
Definitely, and for those who don't know, Damien is, of course, the coach of the Finscaroos, who are playing all across the course today. And the O'Sullivans are wearing Damien's team jersey from the World Champs High Five, so there's a bit of mind games going on as well. There you go, Churi takes the 5. Obviously, don't want to touch that 9 out the back to keep 12 all closed up.
Yep.
Someone's scoring. Someone's scoring again.
Yeah.
Also the empty pen there.
So it was 12-5 here in the quarterfinals as a disgruntled former commentator walks past. Jack Duffy did a great job, but unfortunately got the call. Take it away. Here he is.
I'll give him a sub back in. That's for sure. He laid the groundwork well. He actually provided quite a good climate update on all conditions, both ground and above. So,
there you go. And it seems like the live stream should be coming up to date sometime soon.
They kicked me off the fucking group chat.
Hey, Timber.
I'm not happy with it.
Enough to throw.
I haven't ever had that.
Goes for the 10 option in the front. That's a very difficult shot, especially out here. It's a very heavy log and very light skittles, so you'll see a lot of spit happening, and you need a delicate touch to pull that 10 off just there. And there we go. We're back up and running on the live stream. Beautiful wide shot of the pitch just there. Really getting down to the pointy end now. It's been a long day. Dambun smashes out the 8.
You're a fraud, by the way, mate.
So it was 23-5.
Good to see that etiquette still being remained there. For those at home, the log in once the pin is out. Once the skittle has gone out, 1 log length back in is the local etiquette here.
Dambum also obviously a former AFC champion, taking out the 2023 AFC with a fellow Frenchman. This year he's chosen an Italian. Let's see if it pays off. It's a confident throw.
That is very confident.
That's good. That's a good kick from Toss there, really limiting the options. Again, for Churi and Dami, either hitting that 9 out the back would open up the 12, hitting that 5 would open up the 11, hitting the 11 would open up the 11 for the other team. There's not many good options here.
No, it could turn into a long-range shootout.
Definitely could. So 15 plays 13. They're having a bit of a chat here. I suspect they'll go for the 11.
Apologies again. The live stream, we hope, will be back up and running any moment.
And the 11 is taken out there from Churi.
That is
from Bologna.
It's probably a bit of a changing of the guard there for the game. That is first little opening there I think we've seen.
And I recently visited Churi in Bologna, along with the rest of the Lamiliana club that are based there. And they were very gracious to host us for their 5th birthday. They held a competition. Churi as well is a former Italian singles champion from last year. This year he unfortunately didn't retain his title, but he is of course a very, very good player. So we got a very strong outing here from both teams. So we'll see what Nos goes for here.
Looks to be eyeing off something central. Maybe a long range 9.
Dude, thank you so much. I bought the Linda shirt that I found my fucking wardrobe today. I didn't even know I had this as you go down. Not good, I got knocked out.
Yeah, it is.
They've chosen the 9.
Apparently they gave the O'Sullivan.
Great touch from the O'Sullivans.
Toss.
Not just any random.
Toss.
That's
Tom, what's the score up there? This is lagging.
My 5 is
What's the score?
Oh yeah, so there, Dom.
Just getting a score update here. Live stream again, once again breaking out, and we apologise for that, but score update coming in. Another 9 has been hit by Damien.
32-33.
Calling another quarter-final for the championship.
Confirming 32-33.
So the score is sitting at 32 to Lumilienska to 33, high 2.
Okay.
The 9 is now out of play. $33 to 32. So high 2 are looking for an 18 finish here. Not sure what their best option are.
The screen has nothing to do with the stream, so that's okay.
Okay. See, a very good game so far. A very tight game, 33 to 32. A bit of discussion happening from the O'Sullivan brothers. Looking for 18. Not
All you have to do, I think, is refresh the screen.
Just whilst we're refreshing our screen, the thongs are off. You know that means Tom's walking in.
And a quick little shot.
We've got a vertical hand here.
Your mum goes out with squeak.
Oh, again, it's that heavy log. It's very, very difficult not to get a collateral.
They're quite heavy, hey.
So 2 go down. So it's 33 to 34.
Yeah.
Lumilienska looking for 17. I think they might be looking for the 5-12. Again, they'll need a delicate touch on that 5. But I think that's probably the best option here. I think Churi's up next to throw. I was unfortunate enough just to come against Churi and Damien, and they are clinical.
I was going to ask for some insight.
Another quarter-final.
I'm sure the O'Sullivans would appreciate some, but
definitely no. They're clinical. They got all sorts of shots in the arsenal. They can hit the quicklers, they can hit the long ones, and I think it looks like Churi's lining up the 12 here to go for that 12-5 finish. So let's see if he can pull it off. There it is.
Great
clinical.
touch. Great touch. It's really an art for the amateur Finska player, just seeing the throwing log being able to be stationary right away after it hits a skittle. I mean, it takes a lot of touch and a lot of coordination there.
And apologies, we're having some technical difficulties on our end. We just had a score update. It's in fact 4 to win, not 5 to win, so I apologise. 4 to win for Lumilienska.
Do you know how much further? Yeah, see, in Australian venue, it was pretty good. Yeah, well, this was
Okay.
It's that heavy log, Tim, I'm telling you. It's hard to do that.
That is not everyone's the calibre of Damien and Chura here. But still a formidable opposition here. Toby just bouncing out to get a score confirmation, but we do have a 4 to win, it looks like.
I believe it's a 5 to win.
Oh,
there it is.
there's the 5 to win. Okay.
Sorry, folks, we've been all over the shop on the technical side here, just trying to keep up with a fast-paced game. That is 50 to 35, sorry. And the main thing is Lemilianska take out the first set. And it was, of course, their set to win.
See if we can turn it better Wi-Fi.
Yeah, thank you. So a very happy Damien. Yeah, very smiley Damien. They played well there and they took it out without too much difficulty. But of course it was their break, so we'll see how they go when they have to face a break from the O'Sullivan brothers.
And just as a non-Finskaroo, probably a different perspective here, but Damien, what has he done for the Finskaroos? What has he done for Finska in Australia? Just, I think it's worth going in, shouting out what a great man he has been for Finska.
Oh, definitely. Damien moved here, I think, in late 2018, and was already the president of the IMO, the International Multi Organisation, and that's the governing body for the Finska. He just knocks down 12 there.
No.
So he's already a big figure in the international Finska community. And he moved to Australia, and there wasn't much of a community here. And he's been working over the last 7 years to build that up. Around 4 years ago, in 2021, the Bolger brothers met him at this very event at the AFC. He was commentating. And they got to chatting with him, and they realised that there's an international... This is an international game. This isn't just in Australia. It's not just for fun. It is always for fun, but there's a big community internationally that take this very seriously. And from there, the ball has just continued rolling. And it's grown and grown, the sport. Recently, we've seen a lot of growth. This AFC sold out, had over 30 teams on the wait list for the first time ever. So the sport is bigger than it's ever been in Australia. And... bit of a miss there from the Sullivan. It's bigger than it's ever been in Australia and internationally. It's huge in Japan. Over 2 million active players in Japan. And it's just great to get over there as well. And that's one of the best things about the sport is the community that whether at home or abroad. Like Churi here, who's now a good friend of ours. From Italy, so I mean it's fantastic.
Yeah, brought a lot of people together, and great to hear that Churi knocked in a nice 6 there. Great to hear that Damien started off in the commentary box. Maybe one day you and I could maybe get to the heights of a Damien, but
I hope so.
Good to see that we're on the right track at least. And Toby and I actually had a match up today, and nowhere near the calibre of a Toby Cooper, but I can say he's one of the up-and-coming players. One of our great Finskaroos, of course, but got the better of myself and my girlfriend, and we'll be back to the drawing board for sure.
Those scores are flipped. That should be the
Just getting an update on the set wins, confirming that the scores on hand currently should be flipped.
And that is, I think, 6 just went down there for the O'Sullivans.
Yeah.
Putting them on to a grand total of 6. First contact there. Damien steps up. Probably going to take up a 9 here, I think. Yeah. We'll see what he chooses to do. There he is. A bit top heavy, but he gets the 9 done. The only thing that matters is what's on the scorecard, and it says he got 9.
Just maybe another question from a non-Finskaroo perspective. When you're behind like this in a match and you get you know you have to go big in order to kind of catch up. What's sort of the mentality that you should be taking on here? It's very easy, I think, to be thinking you need the 12 and the 10 and the 11.
That's correct. Yeah, well, it depends whether it's your break. It's whether it's your set, which it is for the O'Sullivans. They'll be wanting to definitely attack and try and
capitalise. Whereas he does so there with the 9.
Bowler's name.
Toss. Is this your set or their set? Their set, right? Yeah.
I can't believe I said.
Confirming that's the correct set wins. Leminska.
So, in fact, Lemilienska broke high 2 in their first set, taking the win there. But it is Lemilienska's set here.
Yeah.
So, traditionally, if it's your set, you can play a bit more aggressive. You're a shot up.
Yep.
Cherie hoping for a bit of a remote control car onto the 9 there.
That would have required a bit of Nathan Lyon's expertise on the off spin there, but not quite there today.
So traditionally, if it's your set, you can play a bit more aggressive because you got a bit of leeway, assuming that you knock down 12 or so in the first shot, you're one shot ahead. And vice versa, if it is not your set, you traditionally play a bit more defensive. And maybe just waiting you just want to always be in the nearby vicinity of the people that broke. If they make a mistake, you can take that opportunity, but you shouldn't be really expecting to... It doesn't matter too much if you don't break their set. However, this is not a traditional setup because the O'Sullivans lost their set. So they are 1-0 down, and this is Lemilienska's
down a break
set. So we're assuming they're going to have to break them, well, at least once, potentially twice, which is very difficult to do.
Bit of an opening here, though, with a miss on 9. Both teams now missed on 9.
Yes, I'll tell you, that's a good feeling when you dash and then the opposition dash. A dash is good for the soul.
A bit of a relief. The door remains shut.
We'll see what Damien chooses to do here. We're in 27-15. And I think we're all on top of it with the technical issues there. It is Lemilienska's break. They are 1 set to zip, and it is 27-15 with Damien to throw. A beautiful quickler on the 7. And Tim, could you maybe tell the audience, who might not be as experienced as we are in this game, why would Damien not just choose to break open? There's a lot of numbers in the middle there. Why not just smash that and break it open?
It's funny because there's a lot of high value items in the middle there. Obviously, being up, you wouldn't want to let the opposition come back in with a couple of 12s. Had the spread be enough, but want to try keep this. If you're skilled enough, like a Damien or a Chiri, it's very clear that they can go for any of those long range shots, and they're happy. They can take those 7s and 9s, and most days. And not that the O'Sullivans are inexperienced by any means, but they're very confident in being able to work their way through this game through just those long range shots. So probably why we're not seeing any packs opening up there, but. Yeah, it just shows the confidence on these two experienced players. Very happy going for 7s and 9s here.
Definitely. It's a perfect explanation. So the O'Sullivans are a bit of a do-or-die situation here. The Lemilienska needs 16 to win. That is most likely that 7 and 9 combo.
Mm-hmm.
So
Tom
is going to need... Sorry, Nick O'Sullivan is going to either need to defend here, which I think he should, and that will be in the form of a kick on the 7. Or...
He's looking central.
He is looking central. Or open up that bunch to perhaps a chaos bunch.
Let me knock the 11 off.
And there you go, clears up the 8 as well. The 9 at the back. So that is 7 pins down.
Yeah.
Puts high 2 onto 22.
I mean, it takes out the 9, probably inadvertently.
But opens up that 5-12 finish. Sorry, not the 5-12. I apologise.
He can still go
7-9 is probably... He'd be happy with that 9.
Yeah, he'd
That
be
9
happy with the 9 result. I think that was an inadvertent miss, but we'll definitely take it here. As Cheery, obviously here now, looks for the 7.
So it's 34-22. Finska needs 16 points to progress to the semi-finals. There's a 7. He doesn't miss this guy, I'm telling you.
It's unbelievable, the relaxed form and the technique. You often see from a lot of these high-skilled players a lot of technique going into it, but Churi really stands out with just the casualness and the ability just to go up there and control the log like he does. Very impressive.
He's oftentimes said to me when we're playing, so I'll just try this, and then he throws and does an amazing shot. So, yes, you picked up on the casualness there. It's just what happens when there's a player of his caliber.
Do we have any story behind the thongs off on Thomas Sullivan? What's
the thongs off? No, I do know that Damien.
Oh, you saw the run up there.
There you go. Really made sure it's got out of there.
Look at that replay. Look at
potentially a bit of overkill.
Yeah, look how far either log and the 12 have gone.
Not sure Lemiljanska could use that 12.
No, look at, and we're just looking at the replay again. That is an emphatic 12.
Seems to have personal vendetta against that 12. I'm not sure what the 12 did to him.
I don't know if he knows that it's 9 to win. As we've got again, we've talked about the best dress. One of them, Connor Douglas, there showing Damien
a former Finskaroo, no longer.
Former Finskaroo, definitely in the top 5 though, best dressed here as we're
definitely
looking to.
Damien now needs the 9 to lock this down. However, they got a little bit of breathing room, so I think the question might be: do we split the finish between a 7 and a 2? Advantages and disadvantages, obviously. If you go for the 7 first, you could be stuck on a low number, and you can't break that low number down.
Top 8.
Okay, I think Damien is lining up for the 9 out the back, so they're going for glory here, which they deserve it.
And who else? Who else but Damien?
Oh, look good.
I gotta say that.
And I just got
out of the
a
hand.
sense of deja vu because Damien just knocked me out with a 9 out the back. That wasn't out of his wheelhouse just there. That was very doable, and the O'Sullivans would have been sweating there. I'm still not sure about that 12, the 12 kick, because they sort of have limited their own options, because
that would have kept them in the game.
If they only kicked a little bit, and then they could have hit another 12, and then they could have needed that 4, which is a difficult shot, but it's not an impossible shot. So
not impossible.
It was a good kick, but I don't know if it was needed, unfortunately. But I mean, I don't want to doubt the O'Sullivans. They're a very skilled set of brothers.
Yeah.
Not the only brothers here today, and not the only brothers playing right now in the quarter finals. I believe Hugh and Lockie are also playing somewhere out here. There's a lot
just in front.
There's a lot of good games.
A lot of great games. Doug Bolger's still in the competition.
Yes.
Most of the crowd would be happy to know that. But
yes, Doug Bolger behind the inertia shot. You might have seen on the Finskaroo Instagram. Paired up with Norme, hailing from Japan.
Oh, we're seeing a little instability from him.
Yeah, a bit of a drop. And he's just...
there
he's picked it back up.
Here we go.
Let's see what he does.
Come on.
All goes down.
So
it's
again,
38.
Goes back again to that 12.
I'll tell you what, they want the 12 now. That was a strange kick, I've got to say. But, they're here and I'm not. So, and I think there's a reason. Tom, can you give us some insight? No, I don't want to distract them.
No, I think we keep them locked in. But here we are. Churro. We've got one miss, but God, what an experienced pair. They would not be feeling phased here.
No,
12 on 9 out the back to seal victory.
Oh, another double dash. And that has just breathed life into the O'Sullivan brothers.
Toby, you could give some great insight into this.
Yep.
Being 2 strikes down, what is that feeling like? What goes through the head, especially with such a long-range 9 like that? Do you trust the experience of those 2 great players, or is it a matter of trusting the long game here and just staying in it?
I don't think you can throw for that 9 in this position, because they're already one set up. If they throw for the 9 and miss, it's 0 points, and they will not start the third set because of their small points. And it is so important, so important to start. So I think they're more likely to break down the finish. They've got a few options around. They've got maybe a 2 bunch and a 7. A 3 and a 6 could also work for them. They also got the 5 and the 4. They've got a couple options. But if you're the O'Sullivans, are you thinking, man, do I just take this opportunity? I got 2 shots at the 12 before Lemilienska will take the win. Do I go twice and do it? Because it is a bit of a miracle that they're still in, to be honest.
Yeah, I think you rarely see 2 misses from those experienced oppositions. I mean, no shortness on the feet of getting that 9. That is a long way away, but
it's definitely. And the 12's even further, because they crack a kick earlier from Tom O'Sullivan, aka Toss.
Highlight play there. That was definitely worth the multiple replays that were shown there. But the thongs are off. You know this is on.
Timo, could you grab my gun?
This is.
And here we go. They're going for the 12.
This is time.
Will the 6-6 break it down? Oh. See, Tim, there, you could have gone for the 6-6 breakdown, and they still have time.
That's an interesting call out there.
I think potentially that might have been... Obviously, I didn't see it myself until he was about to release, but a 6, that puts you onto 44.
And
Damien...
Considering the 9 is out of reach there, that could
and
have
on the double
been
dash,
the play. That could have definitely been the play.
So now, I feel like that's a bit of a misstep, unfortunately, from the O'Sullivans, but we'll see what happens here. Damien on 2 dashes. There you go, takes the easy option up front.
So again, it goes back to that play of yours, as you said, that they'd have a 6 here to win the game.
There you go, they have the 6, so now they'll probably defend the 6 to win, but it just might be too little, too late, unfortunately, for the O'Sullivans. But of course, it's not over until the last pin falls. Anything can happen. We've seen some, even at the AFC today, we've seen some crazy shots and moments.
Yep.
So it's never over until the last skittle falls. I think if you're the O'Sullivans, you gotta. I can't see any other option but to try for the 6-6. Or, obviously the other option is the 12 out the back.
I think,
which would be crazy.
That would be... I hope we get a lot of replays on that moment. That would be incredible, but...
And I'll tell you, if there's one man who loves a 12, it is Tom O'Sullivan. And you can see him whispering into his brother's ear there, wondering whether he's bringing him over to the dark side. Go for the 12, you can do it. I'm not sure what he's going to do. Or do you kick the 6, but do you kick it far enough? I don't know.
Yeah, you'd have to get pretty good contact on that. But that also comes into play as well with Leminska.
Leminska, a combination of Liliana and Finska.
They would have 6 to win, so does he knock it out here? Does he knock it back far enough?
Need a big kick here.
And if you haven't heard, Lachlan Raper, oh my god, seriously. It's a game where everyone talks.
I've got to say, what's going on?
To go down. Yeah, maybe they were trying to do a bit of a chaos bunch, and maybe they thought, we're not going to be able to kick the 6 far enough. We're playing 2 very good players. Instead, let's smother the 6. Maybe that's what they were thinking there. But it's ended up with a couple falling down and the 6 open for Churi to take the win and proceed
bread and butter, you would think, here.
To the semi-finals. Let's see it. There, sit down. There you go, that's game. That is game.
Convincing.
That was convincing. That was, wow, look at that.
Great sign of respect from 2 very, very close teams there. Wow, but what a convincing
And we've actually got
Damien and
we've got Hugh here, who's just proceeded to his own quarters. Are you now in the quarterfinals? Is this correct?
Semi-final.
We're Chuck and Good team are through to the quarterfinals. We'll be versing the
quarterfinals.
I forgot what they're called. I'll get back to you on that.
Get back here. We'll also find out for you. But a lot of Finskaroos floating around. How does it feel to look around and know that there's a bunch of Finskaroos in the quarterfinals?
Honestly, I feel like every year Finskaroos bundle pretty as soon as they can. And this was probably our worst result at the World Champs this year. But so far, our best results across the board in the Australian Champs. So I don't know what that means.
Well, so you're coming off your worst result at the World Champs, and I think you probably have the most pressure and most eyes on you we've ever had. Do you think that's right?
Yes. Yeah. So we had a video viral on Instagram about 2 weeks ago, and since then we've had a slew of media. Interviews and videos with various publications pretty much daily. So yeah, I think more people are aware of us, which obviously creates a bigger target on our backs. But people aren't hitting the targets.
They're missing. Some people can't hit targets no matter how big they are. I think you've just been called. Hopefully you're playing right here. I'd love to get the chance to commentate on you guys, but we'll see how you go. I think you just got called.
Send his brother to go get the score sheet.
It's a good dynamic.
That's a great
Thanks, Hugh. We appreciate it. So what a game that we just witnessed there. Unlucky. We actually got Nick O'Sullivan here. Could you tell us a little about what happened there?
Just too tough. I mean, playing against Damien, he's clinical. He doesn't miss his shots, and foot on the throat the whole time, really. When you think you're ahead, he's 2 steps ahead. So yeah.
That's a good way to put it.
I do have a question. Maybe it's better for your brother. But that 12 kick, I was thinking, they could use that 12 in the future, and you ended up needing the 12 in the future. But he just sent it. I don't know. Was that on purpose? He just wanted to kick it for some reason?
It looked intentional with the 2-step run-up we saw.
I think early on, it was more of a defense play that we wanted it to be as far back as possible. But then it kind of came back to bite us because in the later stages of the game, we needed that 12 to be closer and more accessible. So, yeah, I mean, it is what it is, but look forward to next year.
Yeah, that's Finska, as they say. But congratulations, you made it all the way to the quarterfinals, and you yourself are not an avid player of this game. Oh, what an effort then. To make it all the way to the quarters, good effort, and we'll hope to see you back next year.
You actually sound really good.
Great. We've just got a bit of feedback that we sound really good.
Well,
glad we do.
I don't know if we end on that account.
I'm glad we sound really good.
I'm sure we'll get just as good of content coming through with some of these matchups that are still to come. I mean, looking out, it was tough not to look out during that match. There was some unbelievable matchups still happening around us. I mean, you got the excitement of the Rapers coming through. You got the excitement of Damien and Chiro in form. I think we're in for an enthralling afternoon, to say the least.
And I wonder how Sean Conlon did, along with Jules, against Doug and Dorme. Unfortunately, at this pointy end of the tournament, a lot of teammates are coming up against each other, against teammates and former teammates. The first semi-final is currently being announced.
Very, very exciting.
BMO against Lumilianska. Wow, what a matchup we are ahead. That is Doug Bolger and Dorme versus Churi and Damien, who we just saw in this field. What a match. That is going to be an absolute grudge match.
And then, I mean, you've got guaranteed Raper in the other semi-final. Oh, my goodness.
I can't believe we'll get to see this matchup. It's a Finskaroo and a foreigner visiting from abroad on both teams. Yeah, we both have travelled a long way. Churi from Bologna in Italy, and Ryome from Japan. I believe he's from Tokyo. I believe he's located on the Chuo line which is to the west of main Tokyo. Very good line. It goes straight out to beautiful rural areas. So glad he's made it all the way here. He's actually living in Gold Coast at the moment. Has been for the last 14 months, I believe, and has 10 months left here. But I believe this is his first AFC that he's made it down for. So, I mean, what an outing from him and, of course, Doug Bolger, his teammate.
No more has to be said about Doug Bolger, his teammate. That viral shot, for those that may have not seen, it was over a lot of the social medias, that unbelievable feather touch. And speak of the devil.
Here he is, Doug Bolger.
Speak of the devil.
Lining up potentially on the live stream field, we hope so, because we'd love to see him play here. But yes, that viral shot, an inertia shot, which is a extremely difficult shot to pull off. I think it's never been pulled off in a World Championship. And Doug Bolger, I mean, he's the man to do it. He's the man to do it.
What has to be done?
And can we just give a shout out to Planet Finska today? Because I'm looking at the semi-final pitch, and I can see they're just paying attention to all the details. On the log that's sitting in front of the bunch of Skittles, semi-final. It's just all the little details which are great. So I'm hoping we're going to be lining up at semi-final soon.
Yep.
How did the Dolce Vita go? How'd you go?
We had a loss. We had a loss, unfortunately, against Doug and Ryomu. BMO. Very good team. You know, Doug I played with a lot, and he's clinical. He doesn't miss. He knows he's got all the shots in the book. You might have seen his famous inertial shot on the Instagram.
Just talking about that.
It's
unbelievable shot.
Unbelievable.
And everyone would potentially know Doug, but not many people might know Norme. Can you tell us how he played?
Oh, he was great. Honestly, he was a silent assassin. Every pin he needed, he hit. I think he missed maybe one pin, but besides that, he was just hitting everything. He was clinical as well. So it's a team to watch out for.
Definitely. And Sean is not only a active player, but he's also a filmmaker. Along with myself, we've been following the Finska around for the last 4 years and making a documentary about them and their travels and the people that they've met and the community that they're now part of. The trailer will be playing soon. A first look at the trailer will be playing just before the grand final. And like I say, I've been working on this for a couple of years now, and it's a great insight into the world of Finska, which most people would not know.
And I mean, what a world to be entered into, and we've been lucky enough, a lot of us that have been close to you guys, to be shown the world of Finska, and just an incredible game that can bring so many people from far and wide together.
Whenever you want, you can just say, "Oh, we'll cut to break." If you want to have a break.
Do you know what time finals are? I think so.
Not too sure.
And we'll be back shortly for the semi-finals, but let's cut to break and hear from our fantastic sponsors that made today possible, and we'll be back shortly.
Some more advanced techniques to take down your opponents include the puikola. The puikola is thrown vertically, end over end, intended for when there is not enough space to hit a single pin with a log horizontal. The retro. The retro is where you have a pin in a tight spot in front of other pins. The goal is to put enough backspin on it and release it flat enough that it slows down as it lands and just knocks over the pin you're aiming for. The elephant is used when you need to hit a pin that has something in front of it. Thrown with a bit of height, loopiness, and backspin, the log should land delicately and not bounce around, making it a perfect shot for pins in tight places. Kicking a pin is a powerful way of making it hard for your opponent to finish their game or score points if there is a close, easy pin. Importantly, as the game goes on, you should be considering your opponent's finish just as much as your own. Another way to block someone's finish is by knocking the pin they need closer to other pins. You can also block someone's finish by hitting a pin near the number they need. No game of Finska is ever the same, and the possibilities for new techniques and shots are endless. For example, we've coined this one the inertia shot.
Ready to wait, buddy. Come on, come on. Come on.
Hi everyone, it's Carl here, the General Manager of the Petersham Bowling Club. You've probably seen me out there today winning, but you can be a winner too by donating to the PBC Accessibility Ramp Fund or just grabbing a grifter from the lovely folk at the outdoor bar. Cheers!
I don't think we really knew what we were getting into. This rabbit hole that we were about to go down.
Are you kidding me? There's an actual competition for this?
We know next to nothing about this game. And this guy knows a whole lot.
We want to actually learn the way you play.
Some people were actually quite good. They could hit some skittles. Some others were really not up to scratch. A year ago, no one knew them. In this short time, they have been able to beat some of the teams that have been playing for close to 10 years.
We're going to make our mark.
Of the game. Lemilinska versus Bimo. Bimo being Doug. And Minoto, the Japanese import. Can we get the live stream going?
Okay. So we'll just cross now to the Okay, and we are crossing live. Semi-finals here. We've got Bimo. Bimo versus Lemilinska. All right, these two are very close acquaintances. As we drop in here, the score is currently 12-9. And with that 7, it puts Bimo
into 19.
Onto 19.
Great opening play here.
Opening play. Damien comes up and he cleans out that 9. That 9 is quite far. That's exactly what they want. So the score now is 21-18. Wait, sorry, no. 19-18. All right. As the scores catch up with us, 19-18 is the score. 19 for BMO, 18 for Lemilianska.
And Doug clutches that 6.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Very clean play. Bringing BMO up to 25 points. They're in a commanding position here.
25-18.
Let's see what Lemilianska can do to respond.
Here we go. We got Andrea Turi. He comes all the way from Italy.
From Bologna.
Bologna in Italy, a famous club called l'Emiliana Molku.
Great turnout here at the AFC finals.
Jeez, and the Sun's really put it on, hasn't it? Sun's just spat out here for the first time today.
Hit a blank here, so Lemiliana will stay at 18. Does that put BMO in a commanding position for this first game, Sean?
I think BMO will be quite happy with the break. Look, they've got a shot here. Whether they try to open up something and give themselves a finish, we'll see. Look, they go for the bunch. They go nice and soft. They get about, I think that's 6 points there on the bunch. So that's quite a... I think they'll be quite happy with that. You know, just keep ticking it over in these mid-20 ranges.
That takes BMO up to 31.
Beautiful.
So they can start to think about a closeout here. What do you think, Sean? What do you see in the field?
Right now, not too much. Not too much is open. If it's open, it's deep.
Yeah, agree.
It's deep. You've
the
got
9 is deep. That would open up for 40, but look, it's anyone's game at this point. There's a lot to be had. There's a lot of pins clustered close, and then they're really deep. 7, 9, 6 deep in the field.
And Lemilianska are in a position which is quite tough because they've missed once. If they go for the 6, 7, or 9, one of the big numbers out there, then BMO can just blast open the bunch and just take the spoils of that, because then they might have some... Oh, and it looks like Damien's eyeing off something deep.
Damien's stepping up. He might be taking the risk here. Let's see how it plays out.
Oh, it's beautiful. He was never missing that.
Nails the 7.
Nails the 7. Brings him up to 25 points. BMO, 31. Lemilianska, 25. That's pretty nice. Keeps him in within touching range.
Yeah, this is panning out for a great opening game between these two titans of Australian Finska.
Absolute titans of Australian Finska. Damien, ex-IMO president, the head of the international board, has recently stepped down after a very fruitful tenure, which saw them expand the game. We had a tournament in Japan a year ago that hosted the most teams, 672 teams. Usually it's about 200 teams in the World Champs. So that's a huge achievement, and I think is going to be very missed in the international community. As Dougie steps up, looks like he's looking off the bunch.
Dougie takes a bunch there. Looks like
not too bad. Looks like a 5.
Looks like a 5 from here.
Yeah,
I think we've claimed
7 standing. Yeah, that's 5 points.
5 points. That puts them into 36. BMO takes a commanding position here on 36 points. They're within reach of 50.
But as you can see, there's nothing easy out there.
It's true, Sean. Like, there's not much to claim. They might have to keep toiling at that bunch.
Yeah,
it hasn't broken open.
Turi's looking at the bunch as well. Oh, it's beautiful. It's just
Takes
soft
a bunch,
enough.
another 5.
Another 5. And
that
they did
brings
have the...
Lemili up to 30.
Lemili.
Lemili.
Oh,
beautiful.
All right.
So, 36 plays 30.
36 plays 30. Look, it's anyone's game still. BMO have no clear finish right now.
I think that they will probably take another shot at the bunch and see what happens. They're in a bit of a lead here. They've got a commanding position. They don't need to defend. They'll probably push to kind of stay on that front foot. But it's still anyone's game here. This is a great opening game between these two incredible teams. So far, they've both sailed through their group stages. They've won commanding victories in the opening stages of the knockouts. Earlier today, Doug and Marita of BMO knocked out the Blue Tongues in straight sets. That was a huge game. That could have easily have been a finals game. It went deep into the second match for them to win that game.
I think they'll both be quite upset with, because the Blue Tongues have come second the last 2 games, and they were expecting for another big thing, and to be drawn up first game of the knockouts against these two is just cruel. But I'm sure it will help their...
they'll come back next year stronger than ever.
They'll come back stronger than ever, and I think, if you lose to the team that wins it, that makes the final, you're not too upset about that, even if it is the first knockout.
You're right,
you think, if we won that, we could have gone on. As here we go, Rio May lines up another shot. What's he doing? All right, takes 2.
Takes 2. Goes for the 4, I think. Claimed the 2. That'll bring them up to 38. BMO on 38. Lamalinska on 30. With 1 in the bag.
Yeah, anyone's game still. It's going to take some decent shots to get him. I mean, BMO, they could try the easy 5 there and just have a couple of shots at the 7. They could go 5-5-2.
There's many pathways to a 50 here in this first game. Let's see what Damien does. Claims the 4. That'll bring Lamalinska up to 34 points. It's now BMO 38, Lamalinska 34. So again, we're looking at a really interesting spread on this first game. We've got some deep points, some deep pins, 4, 9 and 6 out in the off-field, and then this clustered bunch here that no one wants to break open to give the other team a shot at the 12, or it's an interesting game that's played out here in the first round of BMO versus Lamalinska.
Okay. And they might be thinking about going for the 12 here. It's not an easy shot, but it's a potential shot. It'll be a beautiful shot. And we know these guys are good enough.
Yeah, if anyone can do it, it would be Dougie Bolger. We've seen him perform time and time again in these conditions. We've seen him pull out incredible shots.
And look, you ask anybody who knows this game over the world, and I wouldn't hesitate to think they might know Dougie Bolger. He's been around the block. He's done his rounds. He's come good in quite a few tournaments. He's got some beautiful play. Let's see what he does here. Looks like he might open up the bunch. Ooh, okay. 3 points.
Looked like he went for the 5-pin and claimed a 3 bunch. That'll bring BMO up to 41. So, interestingly, they have 9 to close here with the 9 out deep in the field. I think they have an opportunity for a long shot, Sean. What do you think?
Look, they've also got 9. They've got 5 and 4, which is not a bad shout.
Yeah. Again, that bunch is still there for them. They could claim a bunch and then look for the 5 or the 4.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's a great bunch.
Open up the bunch. That covers the 5 slightly. It gives them some big numbers. Puts them on 40. Where's that 10 at? It's right out the front. Wow, this game has just swung.
This game has swung. We now see Lamalinska take on a commanding position with a 40 and a 10 in the open field. No real way to defend that by BMO. They could bomb on for the 9, or they can kind of try and claim a 4 and a 5 here with a bunch. This is great Finska.
This is great, Finska. To turn a game around like that, BMO just had nothing going for them. And look, they can't kick the 10 here.
They didn't.
They can't kick the 10.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, you see this with these experienced players. They don't stress. They stay composed under the pressure. We've seen Damien just kind of keep it cool here and claw his way back into this game. This is an incredible turnaround. We're now seeing a really close matchup in this first game. Let's see what happens.
No, if we go live, then it'll be all live. Yeah.
All right. So they step up here. Let's see what BMO can do. It looks like they're trying to bomb on for the 9.
Oh, that's a wayward throw. He really gave it everything and just
took a dash.
He lost all the form in there, and it just pummeled into the end of the field. No man's nail in, nowhere near the 9. He's going to be quite sad about that. BMO.
So that brings the score now to 41-40.
And look, Damien. The 2022 champion.
Takes the 10, and that's the game.
That's that experience of Mr. Damien Landeus.
That's huge. First game. Came back from, you could say, the depths there. I mean, BMO had that in the commanding position probably for the majority of that game. They broke, and they were probably in...
Yeah, they were a step ahead.
They definitely had an advantage up until the late 40s.
Exactly, but BMO just couldn't get their finish out.
They couldn't get the close.
Get their finish out.
And that's the beauty of this game, you know. You see that kind of flip around late in the game. That's really what it's all about. All right, we're going for another... we've just opened up the second game, and Damien has clutched a 12 on the break.
Wow. All right, they've definitely got a commanding lead. Best of 3 here. So they'll be hoping with the break and an easy 12 off the break to take this set, which means they have earned themselves a spot in the final. But I'm sure BMO have something to say about it. Oh, it's
nice.
Beautiful.
Great claim.
He's done that quite well. Just 12-9. 9's a great opening shot for a counter break.
Lines up a 6 there.
Lines up an easy 6. 18
takes
points.
On 18 points. Just lost our notes here. The wind is picking up. That could affect the game, but hey, these guys are experienced, playing in all conditions. They're practiced. They know what to expect.
The wind
kind of late afternoon in Australia. It's what kind of happens here. The day cools off. The wind picks up. That's a great knock from Dougie.
It's a great knock. 7 points, easy. It's right there.
Dougie
Bolger
came
takes awfully close to
7
that.
points.
Awfully close to that 9. It's very tight.
So we now see Lamilinska take 18, BMO on 16. Damian here steps up to the plate. Let's see what he can produce.
Oh,
that's a dash.
That's a dash, a big bounce.
Rare dash from Damian.
Rare dash, and that can be very crucial in a game like this, where you have an 18-16 lead, you're just ahead, you're just tone ahead, and then you miss.
Cracks the door
open.
open.
An easy pin like that.
For the other team. That's these grass conditions, though. You see those rare bounces that you don't really see as much of in gravel in international comps. That's the effect of the Australian Finska Championships. You play here on grass. It's a hard-packed ground, so you just have to expect that you'll get some wayward bounces. And that's why you need wood on wood, like we just saw.
Beautiful. Wood on wood. That's great.
So BMO takes a 6th pin there, bringing them up to 22 points. So BMO 22, Lamilinska 18. With the Italian import.
Turi steps up, lining up the 9. Oh,
takes a
another big
dash.
bounce.
This is huge. Lamilinska crumbling here under the pressure of a semi-final match. They've taken 2 dashes here to sit on the 18, opening the door up.
Opens the door up huge.
For BMO.
Because BMO, what do? Do they double down and just hit the 9, or do they go big break open, a big gasher, as Ryome might refer to it. Big break it open, just see what you got.
Looks like they're going a bunch.
Beautiful.
Doug takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pins in a break.
Beautiful. 8 pins there.
8 pins.
8
bringing
pins.
their
A great
score
8 pin.
up to 30. BMO takes on 30 points here. And Lamilinska sitting on 18 on a must hit.
And that really forces them to think about going for one of these isolated pins, going for the 10 or the 11. Because you want to stay in there, you want to stay in the game, but you also don't want to miss that third shot. Here we go, Damien Landez. I think he's going to have to go for that 10.
Yeah, it's really tempting there, that 10. Claims the 10. That is
beautiful.
clinical.
That is clinical. That is clutch. That is experience. Damien Landez, famously.
Lamilinska brings it up to 28 there.
Famously, Damien Landez came second in the 2017 World Championships in Czechia.
Huge game there. Call back to 2017. That just shows the experience of Damien. He's been in this game a long time. He knows what he's up against here. He's got the experience in finals matches. The pressure doesn't really affect him, and we can see that in that throw.
He has won tournaments you've never even heard of. He has won so much.
Okay, Ryu steps up here to the plate. Let's see what they can produce. BMO, they're in a commanding position, but what can they do? Oh, that is super unlucky. Claims the 11 pin, but knocks the 8 on a collateral. That's 2 pins there, bringing BMO's score up to 32.
I could see what they were going for. They were going for the 11 and then the 9. But the thing is, Lamilinska need 11 twice. So if they knocked that 11 a bit closer, would have been great.
All right. Both teams are sitting back, kind of assessing the field of play now. It's blown out a fair bit. The pins have separated. We're seeing a pretty large spread here. Not too much cluster, but it means a lot can go wrong and a lot can go right. There is so much open here. So many ways this game can play out. Lamilinska on 28, BMO on 32. Both teams very much still in this.
And they're just assessing the play here. Look, the options are endless with this game. There's so many ways to skin a cat.
Turi steps up here. He looks calm. There's quite a large crowd amassing around this game. There's lots of eyes on. That probably adds to the pressure. I mean, Turi, is he experienced with this kind of Australian crowd? Oof! That shot would say otherwise.
Goes for
misses
the
10.
Just swivels over the top. Looks like it didn't come out great of the hand, and he just needed it to dip a bit, clean out that 10.
Happens.
Because that leaves BMO wow, so
this game is still very much underway here. Lamilinska 28, BMO on 32.
BMO really considering what they've got. You'd think an easy way might be the 10-8. That's the most simple, obvious way I can think. Does he go for the 8 first or the 10?
Dougie gets deep into the stance.
Ooh!
He's lined up the 10 and has just missed it on a bounce.
Oh.
That's dash apiece
That's
for
the thing
Bimo
about
and
this.
Lamilinska.
This grass, it can be devious. You can think line's good, length's good, and then it just gives you a bounce and just enough to get it over the pin.
That's the brutal reality of the Australian Finska Championships played here at the Petersham Bowls Club. It's a hard-packed court. And this kind of grass condition, it's not what these international players have experience in. They've got experience on the gravel where you can kind of, it's a bit more forgiving. Sean,
You can drop it short in that spot and it will roll on and hit the 10
Exactly.
99% of the time. But, you just got to be a little bit more of a sharpshooter on this one.
That's right. You play to the conditions. You need to hit wood on wood, as they say.
Damien Landes steps up, holding it backhand, looking for a retro. Oh, he takes the
clutch
11.
Shot.
Oof.
Damien
that
takes
gives
the
him
11.
39.
Brings
which
up
means
Lamilinska onto 39, and they have a close here.
They have a close. It's
the
gone a
11
bit deeper.
has spat, but it's not out of range for these two sharpshooters.
Gone a bit deeper than they might have liked.
So what do BMO do here? They have 32 in the bank, 18 to close.
I think they're just going to think about their own game here.
They're going to just stay in their lane, focus on their game, head down. That's kind of what you have to do in these late semi-finals games. Oh, unlucky.
That is
Ryu
unlucky.
takes the 8 pin but knocks the 10 on collateral. That brings their score up to 34.
34. Wow.
So
and
still 2 pins out of reach.
Lamilinska, they've got a shot to win, to get them through to the final
of the AFC and to win the $1,000 prize pool here at the Australian Finska Championship. This is nail-biting Finska.
Nail-biting. Absolutely nail-biting Finska.
So Turi, he's lining up here. It looks like he wants the 11.
Look at him just zone in.
He's calm. He's focused. The crowd is silent here watching.
Oh, once
Takes
again.
an unlucky bounce.
That's the thing, the bounce. You've got to be absolutely clinical. You've got to be right on the pin here. The bounce can go anywhere, can roll on.
Brutal stuff here. A lot of dashes we're seeing both teams, but both teams still very much in this. Lamilinska on 39, BMO on 34. Still 2 pins to close out their game. What do they do here? Sean, what do you see? I mean, every pin is isolated at this point. There's no bunch.
It is. I mean, everything is kind of deep. Do they try to defend the 11? Because they know Damien Landos is up next, and he's been absolutely clinical today.
Exactly. I mean, they can try and defend the 11, or they could just stay in their lane and push on for a 10-6. Both are out.
11 is a deep pin. It can be a beautiful shot, but 11 leaves them a nice, easy 5 just on the left.
One of the easier pins.
One of the easier
isolated,
pins.
Not too much around it. Not too much chance of collateral, which is what they've been experiencing deep in this game. They've had a bit of trouble with these collateral shots where you hit a pin, and it just carries on. You end up with a 2 score.
And
brutal
look,
stuff.
We're getting to the pointy end, and it's looking like you've got to be able to pull off these championship shots.
Yeah, exactly.
So
right.
I think Damien and Turia will be looking at taking
another chance,
potentially
on the 11.
another chance on the 11.
Yep.
So
here goes Doug. He looks like he's pushing on the 11 here. He's got it locked in.
He likes it.
This bloke is basically the face of Finska here in Australia this week. Oh, he takes a brutal bounce.
Another brutal bounce.
Dash.
For a dash.
Wow. Score remaining 39 to Lamilinska, 34 to Bimo. The crowd here is looking so eager. They're licking their lips at the incredible scenes. There's 2 games being played here in the semis. The one we're live streaming right now, which is championship games.
11 to win here. Damien stepping up.
Damien stepping up. See if he can hit.
Oh!
Takes a dash.
Misses on line this time. The length was good.
Huge
now
stuff.
They're going to have to think elsewise. That's 2 misses. That means they're going to have to look at one of these close pins. Now, did Bimo really put the pressure on and just clear out those close pins? Because anything can happen on this pitch.
Exactly.
It can just dig in and stop. It can bounce over pins that you need. If you clear out these pins, then there's a good chance that the pressure is on. Maybe Lamilinska, maybe they miss.
Can we get a pan shot down to the pitch here, if possible? There we
Just
go. You
look
can
at them.
see the spread of these pins here in this game. One of the wider games we've seen in this championship. This is wild stuff. You can't script this. Ryu steps up to the plate here for Bimo. Let's see what they can produce.
They're
both
having a thought. Looks like Doug's pointing towards maybe the 5.
I don't see the close here, Sean. What are you seeing?
They've got a couple of options, but it's going to require some sharp shooting, some long shots. Yeah, that's nice.
Okay.
Just take 2 points.
Take a close bunch.
Doesn't
That
quite
brings them up.
Put them within a finish. Puts them on 36 points.
Bimo on 36 here. Close to a finish.
This is best of 3, so...
All right, Turi here. He steps up. Looks like he's kind of aiming for maybe a 9 here. Takes a 2 on the...
It looks like maybe they were just trying to hit the 1.
But, hey, that gets them out of the clear. They were on a must-hit there, so...
I think that might be better. I think getting 2 is better.
Yeah.
Finishing with that 9 is a close pin. It's big. And look, if Bimo respond with the 9 here...
Yeah, it looks like Doug is stepping up. He's lining up that 9. He's got it in his sights. He knows what to do. He's going to shoot it as far as he can. Let's see what... Nice.
Oh,
That's
it's
a great,
beautiful. And
that's
just
great
look
defense.
at how that sits up.
Incredible
That's
defense there
very
from Dougie.
nice.
That puts them into 45 v 41 for Lamilinska. So I'll repeat that. Bimo on 45, Lamilinska on 41. They need 9 to finish. And the 5, although it's crowded, it's still possible.
It's nice and close as we see that. Beautiful replay. It just ends up in the right spot. Thank you to the team here at Sportscast for this beautiful live stream that we've got going. Absolute legends of the live stream game. As we hear some cheering from the other semi-final. Looks like a set has been taken.
Intense games here at the Australian Finska Championships. We're seeing incredibly close games. There's some tight matchups in the finals here. Shows the class that the Australian Finska pedigree has been producing these last few years. I feel like we're seeing an increase in the game, a great development here.
Absolutely, and it's only on the way up. A lot of people know about Finska in Australia. A lot of people don't know about the competitions.
That's a great take. And Shawnee, while we have a little break here, do you want to tell us quickly about the film that's kind of releasing?
So we've got over the past few years, I've been making a documentary about the Finskaroos as Damien, the coach of the Finskaroos, steps up to take a shot on this 9. Oh, he takes the 8. That leaves them on 1 to win.
That is huge. Lamilinska takes an 8, bringing them up to 49 points.
And what does Bimo do? Do they look to absolutely spank the 1?
Do they spank the one, leaving themselves 4, or do they take the finish and just take the 5?
This is wild stuff. This could make or break the final here.
Oof.
It looks like they've made a decision between themselves.
Wow.
Ryu steps up here. He knows what he's got to do.
Oh, it looks like he's defending the 1.
It looks like he's shooting the 1. We'll see how this pans out.
Oh, and that's a reset.
That is incredibly unlucky. Ryu shoots past the 1, takes the 10.
They're going to be kicking themselves. Oh, it's decisions like that can just really...
Brings BMO down to 25.
Oh, and now...
Turi steps up.
On
for 49.
To win.
You get it, you got to hit it.
Turi to take him to the final.
On the game point. Claims the 1 to win the game.
Beautiful.
That is huge.
Clutch.
Brings Lamenlinska up to 50. You love to see that kind of clinical That's
clinical, and
that
that's
is
so
a great game. Pretty unfortunate there for BMO. They played with heart. You could see there. Great defense by both teams.
It's the experience at this level that you really need to have to just finish out a game, to just grind out a game like that.
You see that. I mean, that's also a full day of Finska under the belt between both of them. You kind of can see that there's soreness in the limbs.
There's mental fatigue as well.
There's mental fatigue.
You don't maybe not watching at home, you don't think about the mental fatigue, but you're constantly thinking about strategies. You're constantly thinking about finishes, and then there's so much going on around. At the end, you've really got to make a decision, lock in, look at a pin,
and just throw it.
Just throw it.
Yep. And I don't know if we caught that on the live stream there, but there was a grand round of applause there from the crowd as we saw BMO bowed out in the semi-finals, and Damien and Turi Lamenlinska proceed to the finals.
When their set's done, to shuffle it over. So the next set, shuffle it over.
Maybe, can we just keep it here for the live stream? Because I don't think the camera will reach.
That's what I'm saying. Like, when they're done, the next set, shuffle again.
I don't think we really knew what we were getting into. This rabbit hole that we were about to go down.
We were intoxicated from the get-go.
We know next to nothing about this game, and this guy knows a whole lot. And this is the guy that will lead us to victory.
Are you kidding me? There's an actual competition for this?
I remember that some people were actually quite good. They knew that they could hit some skittles. And I know that some others were really not up to scratch.
We want to actually learn the way you play.
It was a pretty big learning curve.
Everyone was expecting and awaiting the arrival of the Finska Roos.
First time ever, a team of Aussies will this week travel to France to compete in the World Championships for Finska.
We couldn't have expected the level of hospitality, the level of craziness, the unique individuals, the weird combination of how seriously these people took the game and how much fun they were having at the same time and how social it was.
It's a big party every tournament.
Plenty of jigs going around. Will Regan ended up crowd surfing at some point.
Everyone should sing along one song from the Rookie Roos. And if you want me to stop calling you Rookie Roos, win it today, win it Sunday.
It was an uphill battle after that.
It's never over till the last skittle falls.
Hi everyone, it's Carl here, the General Manager of the Petersham Bowling Club, and it's fantastic to have you here for the Australian Finska Championships. Now, a little bit of news on our side. We're trying to build a ramp to make this club accessible to all so that everyone can enjoy fantastic events like this. How can you help out today?
Some more advanced techniques to take down your opponents include the puikola. The puikola.
Commentary box.
Pleasure to be here, ladies and gentlemen.
Beers off the table by Bernie. That's smart play.
Yeah, protect the equipment.
We're back here on the live streamed court. People have moved across here for the final game between Lockie and Hugh Raper and another team which we don't have a comms on. Can we get an update on names, please?
Let's get we'll get our name official, Bernie, to comment on who the fine gentleman with the banana shirts, what is their team name?
Split Happens. They are students of the game, and that's pretty much all I know about them.
Split happens. I mean, they've gone this deep into the game, which shows
made it this far. Yeah,
a classy act. You know, they've got a lot to bring to the Australian Finska Championships.
Definitely know what they're doing.
So, do we know Lockie and Hugh's team name? What are Lockie and Lockie and Hugh's name? Chuck and Good Time.
Chuck and Good Time. Some would say an awful team name.
So, Chuck and Good Time here with the opening break. Lockie steps up to the plate. Let's see what they can produce here.
Let's watch that foot on the...
That's
there
great
we
stuff.
Go. No leaners.
Lockie Raper takes a 12 for the opening break in the final game of a 3-game semi-final between Chuck and Good Time and... Something happens.
Something.
Oliver and Oliver.
Oliver
right,
and
so
we got to write
1.
these names out in full.
Yeah. I'm calling this Oliver 1. Brown Curly is Oliver 1. Oliver 1 takes a bunch there. It looks like a...
Split happens.
This is the third set. Yeah.
Third set here. We moved fields after the 2 first sets, which is unusual.
Onto the live stream. So Hugh Raper steps up here. These two have been playing great all day. You can see it. They're veterans of the game. Yep. Takes a bunch. That looks like a 7. So Chuck and Good Time take a 7, which brings them up to 15 points.
19, I believe.
19 points, sorry.
Okay, split happens. Collect the 9.
Split happens, step up and take a 9 there to bring them up to 15 points. This is huge, Finska. The crowd has amassed here around this field. We're seeing a huge, huge turnout for the Australian Finska Championships.
The sets aren't indicating on
That is a huge
screen.
hit by Lockie Raper. He steps up and takes the 9 pin.
Got the 9. Just to echo, the sets are 1-all. The sets are 1 apiece, and this is the decider, set 3.
That brings Chuck and Good Time up to 28 points. So Oliver here of Split Happens steps up. Let's see what he can produce. All right, Jules.
He's got a
Takes
soft bunch
soft
there.
bunch.
Yeah. What's the number there? It's looking like a...
Looks like an 8. That's an 8 there for Split
Official
Happens.
score there. 8.
Nice.
Brings them up to...
23.
23
so
to 28.
we see Split Happens 23, Chucking Good Time 28. And there is murmur here. There is excitement on the pitch.
There's hype. I'll say it.
There is a lot of hype, Jules.
We've got Dougie, the pin monkey, rotating the pins beautifully.
All right, Hugh Raper here. He's locked in.
It's on his haunches.
He's got the sweat towel behind him, which just shows...
It's got the action of a geriatric man, but it's beautiful. There we go.
Great shot there.
He collects the 10. It almost
Classy
rolls
stuff
into the
from
9.
Hugh.
Pumps
Takes
them up to 38.
the 10 to bring CGT up to 38 points. They're taking a bit of a commanding position here, Jules. What do you think Split Happens can do to bring themselves back into this game?
They're lucky that the 12 is defended still in the bunch. Still in the bunch. I think they stray away from splitting the bunch. They go for the open 9 or 10 and just get their score pumped up.
Yeah, nice. Oliver 2 steps up here and absolutely yeets that. He throws that as far as he can.
That's adrenaline, you know.
That's the thing with these finals.
You
There's
got
a
your
lot of
buds
pressure
coming
on.
in, you got your pals checking in. You get a little excited.
I mean,
you get tipsy. You get delirious.
That's the thing. You have experience in these kind of finals conditions, Jules, so you know the kind of pressure that's on in this arena.
Sometimes it's too much. And
yeah.
You know, you got to dial down. You got to equate for adrenaline in a shot. Maybe just drop it off a little bit.
And we've seen the wind pick up a bit here as the afternoon sun kind of fades into the horizon. The heat of the day has dropped, bringing with it a bit of wind. That changes these conditions. What do you think, Jules?
Cools down. It'll actually firm the pitch up.
Yeah, I agree.
2%.
Yeah, 2% firmness.
Which will not do much.
Okay, so Huey takes... Sorry, that's Lockie. He takes a soft bunch, but knocks 3 in the process. So CGT, that brings them up to 41 points. Split Happens 23 with 1 dash in the bank. This is great Finska, and this is finals stuff. We're seeing a lot of pressure. We're seeing a lot of crowd. This is incredible.
The decider.
So Oliver 1, a.k.a. Curly Oliver, steps up and shoots for the 9, misses.
These young gentlemen, I don't know, they've got these banana shirts on. Both the throws of the last 2 participants on their team have not been horizontal. They've been flailing around.
This is huge here. The crowd has identified, as we in the commentary box here have as well, that CGT Huey Raper is on 41 points. So
Perfect.
9
and
to
9
close.
Wide open. The crowd is shushing.
The crowd has shushed here. 9 to
Ready
win
to
it.
explode.
This is huge. Let's see what happens. Oh, you could hear a pin drop before the throw of that.
Gracious.
That was incredible. Huey tosses for the 9 and misses it on a bounce.
One thing people don't talk about enough is the grass field.
It's a whole different
unpredictable
ball game,
bounce.
Jules.
And
It's a
maximum bounce.
These
at times.
experienced players, they're used to gravel. They know how it reacts. But with grass, it's unpredictable.
It's a beast.
All right.
Couple of
Split
collaterals.
Happens.
Split Happens.
Goes for soft bunch. Claims a 4 there in the process. That brings them up to 27 points. So, Split Happens 27.
27. The poor
Chucking
man's
Good
41.
Time 41. Still in a commanding position, the Raper brothers, but They're on a dash.
Yeah, they're on a dash, but they can have pot shots at the 9 here, so ball's in their court. Let's see how they do. They do not want to hit ground again.
Interestingly,
a
a vastly different game to the previous semi-final. We're seeing a close bunch here and then a few pins out in the outfield. Just shows the variance that can happen in these semi-final games. Wow, that's incredible stuff.
Lockie
Ray
9.
Steps up to the plate and punches the 9, chucking good time into the finals.
Into the final, into the 2025.
Incredible stuff there.
Finska Australian Championships.
The crowd has really loved that one.
It's been a pleasure.
It's been a pleasure commentating with you, Jules. That was a great match.
Great work. We've got some terrific matchups all throughout this tournament.
See a replay here on Lockie Raper.
Lockie
punching that 9.
He was probably worried about the bounce, so he full tilt, landed it there, knocked
incredible.
it over. Away they go. Beautiful
So
stuff.
as we get the closeout shot there for the semi-finals, a great matchup between these two teams.
It should be
They
cinema.
took it to the third match, but CGT, the Raper brothers, proved too dominant in that final game and took it up to 50.
The finals matchup is absolutely mouthwatering. We've got the GOAT coach, the Goach.
Lamilinska.
We've got the King Damien
versus
Finskaroos
the
coach,
Sprightly
between some
brothers.
Members of the Finskaroos.
Experienced in these kind of high-pressure environments.
It should be very, very juicy. They've all been on top of their game. Cannot wait to see it. We're going to have our chief commentators
step in.
Bernard Bolger
and Toggy O'Sullivan step in for the finals match.
Pride and proven collaboration.
We can probably go to a quick ad break here
right now
while they set up the pins for the final game.
Absolutely.
A great crowd is amassed here, and the vibe is electric here at the Australian Finska Championships 2025, sponsored by Grifter, Planet Finska, and Petersham Bowls Club. Thanks to all the sponsors.
Absolute dream team.
Some more advanced techniques to take down your opponents include the puikola. The puikola is thrown vertically, end over end, intended for when there is not enough space to hit a single pin with a log horizontal. The retro. The retro is where you have a pin in a tight spot in front of other pins. The goal is to put enough backspin on it and release it flat enough that it slows down as it lands and just knocks over the pin you're aiming for. The elephant is used when you need to hit a pin that has something in front of it. Thrown with a bit of height, loopiness, and backspin, the log should land delicately and not bounce around, making it a perfect shot for pins in tight places. Kicking a pin is a powerful way of making it hard for your opponent to finish their game or score points if there is a close, easy pin. Importantly, as the game goes on, you should be considering your opponent's finish just as much as your own. Another way to block someone's finish is by knocking the pin they need closer to other pins. You can also block someone's finish by hitting a pin near the number they need.
I don't think we really knew what we were getting into, this rabbit hole that we were about to go down.
We were intoxicated from the get-go.
We know next to nothing about this game, and this guy knows a whole lot. And this is the guy that will lead us to victory.
Are you kidding me? There's an actual competition for this?
I remember that some people were actually quite good. They knew that they could hit some skittles. And I know that some people, some others, were really not up to scratch.
you want to actually learn the way you play.
It was a pretty big learning curve.
Everyone was expecting and awaiting the arrival of the Finska Roos.
First time ever, a team of Aussies will this week travel to France to compete in the World Championships for Finska.
We couldn't have expected the level of hospitality, the level of craziness, the unique individuals, the weird combination of how seriously these people took the game and how much fun they were having at the same time and how social it was.
It's a big party every tournament.
Plenty of jigs going around. Will Regan ended up crowd surfing at some point.
Everyone should sing along one song from the Rookie Roos. And if you wanted me to stop calling you Rookie Roos, win it today, win it Sunday.
It was an uphill battle after that. It's never over till the last skittle falls.
Some more advanced techniques to take down your opponents include the puikola. The puikola is thrown vertically, end over end, intended for when there is not enough space to hit a single pin with the log horizontal. The retro. The retro is where you have a pin in a tight spot in front of other pins. The goal is to put enough backspin on it and release it flat enough that it slows down as it lands and just knocks over the pin you're aiming for. The elephant is used when you need to hit a pin that has something in front of it. Thrown with a bit of height, loopiness, and backspin, the log should land delicately and not bounce around, making it a perfect shot for pins in tight places. Kicking a pin is a powerful way of making it hard for your opponent to finish their game or score points if there is a close, easy pin. Importantly, as the game goes on, you should be considering your opponent's finish just as much as your own. Another way to block someone's finish is by knocking the pin they need closer to other pins. You can also block someone's finish by hitting a pin near the number they need. No game of Finska is ever the same, and the possibilities for new techniques and shots are endless. For example, we've coined this one the inertia shot.
Read it in with you, buddy. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah.
That's it.
Yes! What a
Something in the bunch.
That's 5 in the bunch.
5 points. I can hear myself in my ears now, which is a good sign.
That's better. That's better. Thank you for the crew on the
Thank you,
sound and
Sportscast. If you're just joining us, Australian Finska Championships 2025 at the Peterson Bolo. We're live. Shucking good time versus the Milinska. shot.
Clean
Hey,
four.
Susie. What did they get right before that?
9-21, 5.
So on 25 to 14. Chucking Good Finska obviously started and broke the first set for the Australian Finska Championships final.
Yeah, 25-14.
And there's not much out there, to be honest. A lot of the breaks, if they go the bunch, there's not too many points in it. But
the score, yeah, when you get it,
it's interesting, and they're talking about it. They know that it's a challenging setup at the moment. As they check the score,
25-14.
and we hear the Damo ring out with the score over the broadcast.
I think that was actually Dougie here, just squatted down next to us.
Serious score up there.
As a
Jules,
chuckle
former
goes
winner,
across the crowd.
He's a bit juiced up. He's got knocked out earlier today, but he's in good spirits.
And here goes Damdu with a bit of a retro shot. Let's see what he turns out with.
Ooh, thudding onto the grass.
And now these are quite heavy logs, so expect the log to just keep rolling,
Yeah.
especially if the throw is true.
Yeah. Not much bounce happening today. You've played these conditions yourself. The heavy log limits the bounce, but it doesn't completely take it away, does it, Tom?
Not at all. And you think you've got a bread and butter shot, 5 metres or whatnot, but it will keep rolling if you hit it cleanly enough. So it really makes it challenging and makes those sort of soft, delicate, retro type shots quite difficult to master.
Yeah.
However, I think these are two sort of teams that are very skillful in the art of controlling their power. But let's see how they go here.
Waddle
and
and
Raper.
they play together in the same squad, don't they, Tom?
They sure do. Let's see what they do here.
A collat. 4 points. Brings them up to 29. And 14 on reply for Lemilinska.
Now it brings up them to 29, and Leminska on 14. However, sort of 29, whilst it theoretically is a 2-shot win, the 11 and 12 aren't really out. So
No.
they must be looking at what they can do to attack, but
Yeah.
also not make it easy for the opposition to counter-attack.
Yeah. You're going to be flicking through a few pages of the theory book to find a finish here. I think just go for the points.
Let's see what Turi does with his next shot. Ooh.
Three.
Not too bad, not too bad. I don't
That's not
think
a
it
terrible
was what he
outcome.
was going for, but
I think it was the 8.
there's still not a lot available. And now it's back to Chuck and Good team to think about what they do next.
So let's break the numbers down. 7 gives them 36, then they need 14 points. It's 3 sevens. I think they start with the 7. They open their account with that. Huey's already thinking about it.
But as we know, it rolls on, so let's see where this one ends up.
Oh! My lord, that bounce.
That is a
That
famous
was out
Petersham
of-
Bowls Club
that-
bounce that we talked about. Whilst it might come out of the hands smoothly,
Once it hits the deck, it's a completely different ball game.
you really have to think about what's
Damien's
next.
already lining up while we chat here.
Oh.
For what? What was that?
That's for Dash.
Julian Hume, courtside here. How's it going?
I just got to say, the pitch here has claimed many scalps. The bounce is unprecedented. Who could judge? It's spinning, it's toppling, it's bouncing, it's wild.
Thanks, Jules.
Here comes Lucky.
Okay.
Clean
7. And it spins it into a position, open, doable, to hit twice again, I think.
So we're playing at 36 to 17 to Chuck in Good time. They did break the first set, so let's see what Turi can do in reply here. Probably thinking defense.
I would go the
defense,
7.
defense.
I would go the 7.
Feels like they go
Defense
for the
attack. What do they do?
5.
Wow.
That is the 5. I think it was a low-risk shot, making sure that they don't end up... obviously they are still in the game. And that brings them up to 22.
You know what? I don't mind a shot like that because what it does is it builds confidence. Just a much cleaner shot that you can bank on, gives you points, and 5 points is nothing to furrow the brow at.
Not at all. And especially when you're second to hit in the first set. You're happy just to tick it over, keep the game rolling. And let's see what Hughes' reply is.
Sweat towel hanging off his behind.
Ooh. So he goes to 5.
Goes the 5. The 5-9 combo was doable.
Takes them to
Is
41.
doable.
Takes them to 41. And now they're probably looking at the alternate swat the 9 might be, knowing that it's a hard shot.
So Damien's lining up. Dum-dum. To defend the 9.
Ooh! That's a dash. 41-22. Chucking good team. They've got a shot on the 9. It's probably about an 8.5 metre shot. It's definitely in the wheelhouse. However, on these types of conditions, you really have to hit wood on wood. You don't want to leave anything to chance.
So this is the skittle. This is the surface. You don't have much room to play with. You want it at the base.
Not at all.
The bounce will bite you in the ass otherwise. Lucky Rapo. Oh! And that hits a divot, creates a divot rather, rips out to the right, and all of a sudden, they got a dash to their name.
And Turi and Damien, they probably feel like they're right back into it. So it'll be interesting to see what they do here, whether or not they risk double dashing, go again for the 9, or do they just tick things over and get the points? Let's see what they do here.
Goes out to the 9 and 2 dashes, Tom. What is so important about 2 dashes?
2 dashes, well, third dasher out.
Yeah.
50-0. That is lights for the set. So now they are thinking about conservative, safe shots, whilst the Chucking Good team are still eyeing up the 9 to win the first set.
Clean. Oh! Almost went back up.
Almost went back up.
But it stays down. 50 points. And the first set to Chucking Good team. They settle the nerves and the Pin Monkeys get to work. So what I gleaned from that, we got a couple of 8-metre shots to put an early test on these 2 teams. They should be hitting the 8-metre shots, Tom.
And I think certainly the semi-final for Lemilianska, excuse my pronunciation, showed us they're willing to take those 8-9 metre shots and definitely take the risk of potentially ending up on double dash.
So what's so special about Lemilianska is the fact that it's a team that comprises of a French-Australian, as Damien breaks himself, and an Italian who's here on a working visa, Andrea.
And so Andrea hails originally from Lemiliana Molchi, a beautiful, wonderful, enjoyable team hailing from Bologna.
Lovely city, lovely people.
Central North Italy.
Obviously good relationship we have with them and their club.
And then
so he's here on a kind of a trade, short-term trade, isn't he?
He's here to travel around as Lockie goes for the right of reply.
Easy 6 points there on offer.
And that's what he's eyeing off here.
The crowd
and
still excited.
Collects it.
You can feel it from that last set win.
And now Turi, of course, potentially not familiar with the bowling green surface that we have here in Australia. Not much bowls in Italy, but however, he's just eyeing off and just wood on wood will do it here today.
He likes the 5. And he's going to revisit. Shot.
And that is...
And a casualty.
A casualty in the name of a Grifter beer. And that is...
Thank you so much to our sponsors, Grifter. Splash down on the left-hand side. And let's get that gentleman a new beer on the house. Do we have a...
We do have a little bit.
Monkeys. Yeah.
They're not
Take
just
it over.
pin monkeys, they're beer monkeys too. So we'll replenish that. And thank you to Nick Allen
This
there
is, you
on
know-
the replenish. One skittle after another was their team today.
It's hazard pay, you know.
Hazard pay. It is the...
As a round of applause for the refilled.
The perils of being a spectator.
I don't know how much Nick put in that, actually, did he?
Did he pour it all in his own? No.
I think he
that's
poured it in his own drink. No.
Not too bad. Now, as Hugh lines up...
So 17.
17-6. As a come on Huey goes around the crowd.
8 points and tucks it in front of the 7. Important that the monkeys put it up properly. Yes. The pin monkeys, Shawnee and Doug, both went deep in the tournament today, but they're happy to be flexing their pin monkey skills. Damien pulls out the finished baguette.
The finished baguette.
Bang. 11 points.
11 points.
And only needs another 2 more out in the open.
That is one of
And Lemilienska could put a set back here.
And now that is one of the incredible parts of Damien's game is he's always 3 shots ahead. He's thinking about how do we get 50, even on the break.
Yeah.
They are.
I guarantee you
well
that's why they
planned.
went 5. To hit 3 11s, they backed themselves on the Pukala.
And now Lachlan with a reply. I assume he's going for the 11, but let's see what he comes up with.
Has to hit the 11, has to push it deep. And he does. It rolls.
It rolls. There's a slight sort of question mark about how the 6 will play out when they go for this.
We're looking at an 8.5 metre shot out there on the right-hand side. Spectators, drinks and food on the right there. They might have to actually be careful. The rate these logs are flying.
Turi, shot on the 11. Let's see how he goes. Oh! That's a brilliant
Hits.
shot. Keeps it well in the area
Yeah.
too. So now...
Brilliant. That's almost
Chucking
perfect
Good
time.
Finska have the decision to make. Do they go for the 11 again? Gets them onto 36. And now 36 not entirely helps them. There's not much else
Yeah.
out there. So,
11-4, 6-8 is really tough.
but given they're defending the break, I think they're on defense. Let's see what they do here.
Harsh falls at the bottom green. The PBC.
Ooh, lets it fly, but there's that bounce we were talking
I think
about.
line off as well, Tom. A dash in their column.
Came out of the hand nice and cleanly, but now we've got Dam Doom with the opportunity to shoot for the 11. And, I mean, to be honest, there's really no other options.
No. Damien just needs to lock in on this, and he will.
He knows what needs to be done.
Oh, my!
That was extraordinarily close. Even
It
with
drifted and swung maybe a
Yeah.
little bit as well.
Yeah, a little bit of breeze today. Well, I mean, we've had perfect conditions for
Yeah.
Finska today. It's really been an extraordinary week of weather with 38 degrees the other day, 90 km/h gusty winds. But today, 25, partly cloudy.
Humidity about 48%. Dropped a
Perfect
little bit now, I
for
think.
Finska.
Lockie to try to defend this 11 again.
Ooh.
Sends it wide.
2
Off
dashes
online.
for chucking good time, and that makes things interesting for what Lemilianska do next.
Yeah, see,
Um,
they don't need to go 11. They can divide and conquer. 9 and 4 creates a 9 to win.
and that's where the real strategists of the game come into play.
But Turi has studied the game for years. He knows these calculations. Bang.
There's
Leaves
two.
the 9 right out in the open there.
That is
Classy.
41. Turi hailing from
Textbook.
Bologna, however, south of Italy is where he's originally from. But Bologna, a known university town, so book smart and Finska smart. He's clocked the
Yeah.
2-9, and now chucking good team on double dash. How do they defend the 9 here?
Do they spray up the 3 at the front? I think that's what they're going to try and do.
Ooh.
That's good. That's
Three
good.
at the
Tucks
front,
the 9 behind the
however,
6.
They get the 2. And that brings them to 27, which...
Wow.
Is not the worst score to be on. Whilst the 12-11 is a very challenging shot for them, but they've kept themselves in the game and defended the 9 extraordinarily well.
And hats off for Damien. And I'm not saying congratulations. He's just taken his hat off.
And he's eyeing off the 9.
To close the set.
Oh, that is clean.
Bang.
That is clean.
And we say you can't run without legs. If you take the legs out of the bottom of the pin, that's it. That's lights out. Set over. 1-1. And we have a final on our hands, Tom.
We really do. And so the final is best of 5. So we've won all. We're minimum of 4 sets here. And I think...
it could go deep.
It could go deep.
It could go very deep.
And I think the crowd is begging for a game that goes deep. Past couple of years have been...
Hey, sorry guys, I missed what happened. Can you catch me up?
Oh, nothing, Jules. I think it's just... I don't know who won that.
Absolutely.
Previous winner, Jules Hume.
Jules Hume having a celebratory afternoon. As you get...
Thanks guys, I got some drinks for you.
Thanks so much, Grifter and Kippis, the traditional long... Can I have a sip of that, actually? Oh, beautiful. Kippis. Cheers.
I'll take a sip of my Grifter beer. Yeah, all good. Thank you, Jules.
Finish long drink. Traditional.
Oh, as Lockie lines up to break.
Also, thank you to Planet Finska for supplying the sets and supplying the vibe. Sportscast.
Playing with a custom set for the 2025 final. As Lockie lines up, he'll be wanting 12. Oh.
And we've got a couple of leaners. Maybe one.
I think just the one. I think that's an...
10 points, says the pin monkey.
10 points, says the pin monkey.
10 or 11? So you just saw the pin monkey gestured. There's 2 pins up, which means even if they're just up, it doesn't count.
It's a unique rule, and I think it's a fantastic rule because you really have to rely on how gravity plays out.
Damien, try not to laugh. If you get this guy laughing... Okay, hang on. They're changing their strategy.
Of a double take. I think the beauty of Finska is everyone's had a little bit to drink. And everyone's...
He's falling over.
For the drink, and that's a good 8
points.
So that 2 is still up. 8 points to Lemilienska. Good technique from the pin monkeys here today. Really lining it up and putting the pins up on their end. Making sure that they are twisted to be facing their playing.
If you're just
teams.
joining us, Australian Finska Championships, 3rd set of the grand final. It's a best of 5 and it's 1-1.
This is what the folks came to see. A really close final.
This is what you dream of as a Finska lover. A bit of tit for tat. Tug of war. Huey drifts it in 11 and collapses, and the 11 almost goes up.
Ooh. Now, if a pin does get
2
hit
points.
but stands back up on its end, it does not count. However, that is 2 points to
Chucking good team.
Puts them on 12, and that's probably not what they want after a pretty solid break.
Oh my gosh, that Finnish long drink is refreshing. Thank you very much, Kippis, for supplying. 11, and it rolls.
Clean 11, clean 11. I mean, I'm sure he's familiar with hitting shots like that back in Bologna, playing with Lemiliana Molki.
They play on some seriously dirty surfaces. They play on concrete.
They play on concrete. Crazy to consider.
Gym floorboards. They're used to anything.
Anything for a bit of wood on wood. And that's a nice 7 from Lachlan.
7.
Nice 7 from Lachlan.
Just a quick reply. I don't mind that. Just your move. You know, put the onus back on them. Yeah, Dave, go ahead.
Brings it to 19 all. 19 all. And thank you very much for all the viewers at home for tuning into the live stream of the 2025 Australian Finnish Skittles Championship. Australian Finska Championship, I might say.
Feel free to chuck anything in the comments if you want to. Any questions, queries?
5 points, bang!
Clean from Damdoum.
End over end, puts him up to 24.
And you would say, despite chucking good team breaking this round, you would say Lemilienska are feeling pretty good about this setup. Not much available.
Well,
and
well, usually you're defending, right? If you're responding to the break, it's like tennis. It's a freebie if you can take their serve. But they might have to pivot to attacking because the second frame saw Chuck and Good team take 2 points only. The setup now is you go out, you go deep, or you spit something out. The 6 is on offer.
And I think Chuck and Good team, they're eyeing off the 11, it seems like. It's in Huey's wheelhouse.
Got to go big here.
Ooh.
Wow.
Dropped it short and dropped it left as the crowd have a fantastic reaction to it. And might I add, the crowd
It's big crowd.
It's big. It's big. They've come here to see. And
I'm looking at, maybe 200, 300, maybe even 400 people around.
Mate, shout out the Petition Bowl Club for really putting it on today.
Yeah.
A lot of colour, a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Great spirits all round. And as the Tory lines up, potentially there's 6.
Lovely.
And he gets it. He gets it. It's still in the wheelhouse as well.
Yeah, this game's nothing without the people, the community. You could play it in a vacuum and it would just suck, right? You play it in a vacuum in space, Tom, and this game just wouldn't be fun.
Not at all. Not at all. I don't know. I think we've still fought fun in it. 1v1, Finska.
1v1 in space.
In
a low gravity Finska would be completely
that'd
different.
be the most challenging Finska of your life. But we are here with 9.8 Gs of gravity, and
let me say that they're playing with quite heavy logs today. They're maybe heavier than a lot of people are used to. We're looking at north of 340, maybe 345 grams.
Yeah, and we do think it might be a different kind of wood, but it is wood that we are all familiar with. It was wood for the 2023 final. And you can only play to the conditions that you give it, and that's a
good kick.
Good kick
4
on the
points.
4. On the 4. 23-30. Obviously, chucking good team. They broke the third set, but they might feel like they're in a bit of a spot of bother at the moment.
They in trouble, but it's not DEFCON 1 just yet because they have. Lemilinska don't have a clear path. They have to really work their way out of this. You go 11, you need 9. You go 7, there's still 2 shots.
And it's the type of game where there might be a case of high risk, high reward. But I think we're at the point where...
It's 7-7-6, I just seen.
Smart Finska is good Finska. And I think that's winning Finska.
And he's going to 6.
That's good.
That is smart.
Ooh.
Okay.
In the words of Ollie Good, a board member of the International Finska Association, a 6 is a 6 is a 6 is a 6. So
Exactly.
6 points, they just tick you up, tick you over, and it's something that your opponent doesn't have those 6 points.
And
So
Ollie's also a fan of playing really bad Finska and just hit the pin. Doesn't matter how classy you make it look. It's about the score at the end.
sometimes sexy doesn't win.
Oh, you know what? You see the bubbly over there? If a log goes over there, I don't know if we can replace that, Tom. So we might need to get that a little bit further. Can we get a shot of the? Can we get a close up of the champagne after this shot?
Yeah. Well, one team will be having champagne showers tonight. Let's see what Huey comes up to offer.
Six. Lovely.
That brings them to 29-36. And they're still in it. I mean, despite sort of breaking, and you'd think they'd be on top, but they really have to toil for this.
Those are the kind of shots you just need to hit, the bread and butter. You're missing a shot like that, and you're really putting yourself in trouble.
Well and truly.
So, a conversation, short but sweet, between Dummy and Turi.
Now it looks like Turi might be going to bunch. But let's see.
4 and 12. No, 4 and 10.
Ooh.
2.
Damien likes it.
Damien thinks it's good.
It's good. And that brings him to 38-29. And the 12 is in a challenging shot.
Lockie steps in before a hush could even begin to fall.
Right back into it.
Bounce. Oh! 11, it hits the 11, and it doesn't go down.
Doesn't go down. That's a dash. That's an integral dash. And that really...
All of a sudden, that would have been 40 points.
Into a really interesting position in the game.
So they have options now. They have a 7 and a 5. They have 6 and 6. It's deep, but doable. And they have potentially 3 and 9. Although that...
There's nothing straightforward, and I think the crowd knows it. So I think the crowd is really discussing what are the options on the board.
There is a bunch of 3 with that 12. It doesn't look like it from our angle here, but that is a bunch of 3.
So state of play, folks, for those watching at home. I think Hugh Gallagher watching at home. Shout out Hugh.
Petersham,
so Chucking Good Team won the first set.
Yep.
Limelinska on serve won the second set. And our Chucking Good Team on their serve
are on the ropes.
On the ropes, you say. Yeah.
Big
well
time.
And truly. However, we will have another set after this, so it's all down to Dam Doom.
As he pulls out the retro.
Does he dare an inertia?
3.
Oh,
huge.
3, that is huge. And that is iconic celebration of the jump up, the spin, and the rest. And he knows that's big.
He knows that's big because the 9 is just in the center of the court, sitting there.
And a 9 for Chucking Good Team brings it to 38 if they can hit it. And that 12 is incredibly difficult as the crowd gets them upset.
So they defend, and it's incredible. It's not a good position to be in. Let's see if they can defend this. It's good.
Ooh,
it's collateral,
good.
but it could be good.
2's not bad.
31 points. And it's deep. It's deep in the
41.
Deepest pin as Shawnee measures it out with his
long stride,
meter-long strides.
Meter-long stride. And now what are the...
Shawnee.
Now the alternatives for 9. It's the deepest pin on the field.
We're just going to get a read on how long that pin is, how far out it is.
But there's not...
How many meters are we talking?
There are options
so
for 3
I just measured that out. We're talking 9 meters for the 9. Not easy.
9-9. And no, we're not talking about the Brooklyn 9-9 series starring Andy Sandberg. We're talking about Turi. Shot on the 9.
Goes the 5 and puts it in front of the 9.
5 puts it in front of the 9.
Now, I'm scanning the field. 4, okay. It's on the dotted line.
However, there's a bit of collateral behind it. And I think Chucking Good Team will count themselves lucky here. They are still well in this. On their serve as well.
Yeah. So,
which is an important factor to consider.
What they can do now is they defend or they attack. They probably have to defend.
If they're defending the fort, that gets them up to 35, which isn't bad. It's not great.
It's not. It really isn't that. It's an ugly score. I like 35 to 37 ugly scores. I don't want to be there. You shouldn't be there.
They're probably thinking, how do we get a defensive but also attacking shot to get us into a winning position for this set?
So there's a theory called one-shot pressure. If you can get a shot, you can leave their final shot doable, but get yourself in a position, say you get the 11, the 8 is not doable.
No.
It's a theory, that's why we call it a theory, because it doesn't always work in practice. But I don't think they have a one-shot pressure. They have...
Not at all. Now it looks like they're lining something up deep, and I think might still be having a crack on the.
Look, I think he's breaking the front bunch open. No, going deep.
Oh,
end over end.
UGLY out of the hand, and Lachlan will want to have that one again.
Yeah. That might come back to haunt him, actually.
The other potential strategy they could have done there is break under that front bunch of 3, and whilst it wouldn't have given them a winning shot, potential for decision fatigue. So giving the other team too many options to think about, but also prolonging the game.
And now we know Turi Andrea is ready to go. No, it's dummy, sorry. But just needs a bit of affirmation from his teammate. It's a shot you need to do, but it's worth taking the beat.
Hush goes around the crowd. Dummy lining up for the 4.
It goes long.
Ooh, goes quite long, and there was a bit of a bin chicken or a Sydney ibis flying over as he was lining up for his shot, and I wonder if that got in his peripheral.
I think the log, like a dog that grew up with wolves, thinks it's a wolf. I thought it was a bird for a second.
And that's a round of dashes. So I wonder if Hugh and Chuck and Good Team go with the same strategy. It seems like they will be going with the same strategy, but...
Because they only have 1 dash. 2 dashes would make it different.
Oh, yeah. Obviously, hoping to hit this time. Wood on wood.
Don't want to put too much gas into it, though. No, they go front bunch.
Front bunch, and that's a 2. Brings them to 33.
33 points.
Not quite the decision fatigue, but I think they were thinking, how do we get rid of the 1, knowing that 3 is maybe 5 metres away, well within the wheelhouse.
I don't mind it. It's a long game. That's future planning, because if they dash on the 4, then they can turn the screws. 10-7, they're both pins out.
It's an investment on the Finska property market, that is for sure.
Let's see if the stocks go up. Let's see if they'll get a return on that, because it could be lights out. This set could be over in mere
as the negotiation
seconds.
for Turi and Damien goes on, but it looks like he's going long.
Isn't it a beautiful technique? Isn't it? The way he sways.
Gorgeous.
Ooh. 2 misses.
As you heard, the
2
pin in
misses.
the air and a right alley in the air.
There's something gladiatorial about the bottom green here. They want to see blood in a way. They want to see misses. They want to see people. They want to see tears and sweat.
Blood rushes to the head. You think you've got the 8-metre shot, but maybe not. It's not there. And now it's decision time for Chuck and Good Team.
They can
pedal
play
to
around
the metal?
here.
10-7 isn't too bad for them, but that 7 is still quite far.
Starting with 10 is the option.
Hush goes around the crowd.
Can Lockie lift?
Oh, he dropped it short, but he gave it enough.
There seems to be an eternity between the sound of it thudding into the grass and the sound of it hitting wood on wood.
Well and truly. And I mean, folks watching at home, we've got a set on our hands. This is Chuck and Good Team fighting for their lives to hold their serve, or break, if you will.
It looked ugly. We didn't know what they were going to do with their defence, but the Milinska have just not been able to get up to the 4.
No.
And now they're presented with a must hit.
No!
2 points.
Damien throws his back into it. 2 points.
You know what?
Brings him to 48. And
it's good.
Bad.
Because those are the ones you don't want to overthink. You just want to get it, step
Not
up,
at all. Not at
throw
all.
it, look at it, don't overthink it.
And we've seen teams in the past, Australian Finska Championships, international competitions, where teams are going back to 50-0. And that is near death sentence.
Now, Huey has a shot. 7 points.
I think the crowd wants it.
Crowd get the set.
7 to get the set. Bringing it to 2-1 on their break.
Everybody is calm and quiet.
Pins released.
Oh, my Lord!
That was extraordinarily
And
close.
he shakes his head. He goes back into
He wanted it.
the dugout.
The line was perfect, but the length, not quite there for these conditions. Would have been there for other conditions. And now,
Turi's
Turi is
already
back
thinking about the
on,
next shot. This is a real player.
needing 2.
You have to...
So that 2 is tucked behind the 1 a little bit, but if he collaterals...
The log roll-on could play a serious issue into this.
Heavy log.
Yeah.
Flat surface. Gives it air. Hits the 2.
It's good. It's
oh,
good.
And that is
and
just
this
a
doesn't
2.
even matter if that goes down. 2 points.
That's a great 2. That's a great 2.
And almost it feels like a hold, doesn't it? But it's not. It's a break.
It's a break.
Onto Chuck and Good team. Grab a refreshment. Grab some toast.
Because we're coming up.
We're going again. Boil the kettle.
4th set. So the crowd's into it. The crowd was right into that one there.
Big time.
And bring on the 4th.
So it's going to be Lemilinska breaking the 4th set, leading 2-1 in a best of 5.
And I think the crowd are right into that one.
Yeah,
and they're
big
kind
time.
of relieved that they can relax themselves.
Yeah. It was tense. It was tense.
It was tense out there.
I think everybody needs just a moment. Okay.
But Finska doesn't stop. The Pin Monkeys have set up for the 4th set.
The Pin Monkeys know nothing of the sort of a break.
No.
They're furiously
as the two teams
engaged in-
discuss and reflect on what was a cracking set.
And they're all friends. We know that. But the red mist can come over the eyes. And
Damien
we
wants
don't
it.
know.
He's locked in. He's got those eyes where he knows he wants to win. And Hugh and Lachlan for Chuck and Good team. There's blood in the water. They're looking for what would be an upset from here. And,
I think so.
They need to bring it to 5 from here as Chip Kid runs across the stage.
The Chip Kid.
Oh.
Is he offering?
Is he
us
offering?
anything? No, he's just walking
he's
past.
not. He's
Okay.
just walking past.
Oh, he is offering.
Oh,
okay.
he's offering.
Thank you,
bring
Chip
it
Kid.
in,
Yeah.
bring it in. Thank you, Chip Kid.
Thank you. Now, 4th set. Lemilinska, if they play it, no misses, simple strat, we'll be able to close this out. So, Chuck and Good team need to do something out of the ordinary. They need to level up their game.
As we see the replay of what was a fascinating set.
Damien with really, really bad break.
And you wonder if the toddler running through got caught in his periphery.
I think there's a bit of movement. People grabbing drinks.
People grabbing drinks. People on the
People-
phone telling their family at home,
Like,
hey, check out the live stream.
get into the live stream.
I wonder if
Nobody's
that
settled into the set yet.
played into it.
Was that 4 points? Yeah. Just a 4 to start, really.
Lachlan eyeing off. 6, 7, 8, 9.
Ooh, it's good.
Goes for the counter break for a 9. And nothing has really spit out.
It's good because it creates a mini kind of minefield there. 9 points, and the satellite pins at the back are the only ones on offer, and they're not easy shots. You have to be
dialed
really
in
accurate.
for those.
Yeah.
And I think the good thing about going for the counter break is you make the number of points in the break smaller and smaller.
Yeah.
So it really makes it a challenging option. And as we all know, a small bunch can change your life.
Big time.
But Turi eyeing off what we assume is the 9, which will
bang
get
for your
them right
buck.
back into it. Oh, and that is
Classy,
clean.
classy.
That is classy.
And 13 points. As the spectators, settle back down with a jug or
They've had a rush to the bar.
a can of Kippis, traditional long drink, jug of Grifter, pale ale, lovely pale ale.
Oh yeah, it's a great pale ale.
You know what's even better? You're sipping it down and someone knocks it over, but they refill it.
Oh yeah.
Just hold, Dave.
Dave Conlon. Spicy Jives and the Queefs. Didn't progress this far.
Didn't.
But
Shout out to Dave. Waiting in the wings here. Avid spectator. As Hugh giggles away at something that was said, but lines up a retro shot at the 9 out the back. Elephant style.
Elephant style. Now, elephants on these conditions, good bounce.
Risky, but
He
good.
hits it.
Clean. And
Brings us to 13-18.
you little.
So people are settling after what was quite exhilarating third set.
That wasn't a very exhilarating third set.
Chucking a team would feel pretty good in the fourth despite not breaking. They'll feel like they're right into it. As a bit of discussion goes between Damien and Turi.
Yeah.
I mean, usually it is a 1 minute from receiving the pin time frame.
Unofficial, and it's meant to encourage
productive gameplay.
Yeah, it's not a hard and fast rule.
Not at all. Not at all. Okay.
Interesting. Kind of picked up the pin with that.
Definitely.
And didn't send it that far.
But brings them to 22. And
18, nipping at their heels still, Chucking Good team.
The initial challenges that Chucking Good team got with only 4 off the bunches, they're probably feeling like that's in the rearview mirror now.
Yeah. Yeah. This is a tough situation. If you go the 7, you're probably only making it easier. If you go the 9, you're putting it out of the game, but it's a risky shot.
Well, you risk dashing here. And I mean, to be honest, if you go the 11 as well, you risk making it easy for the other team.
That is a very dicey shot. And, that's a shot that I think, personally, I'd leave up to another team to do.
I think so.
Yeah.
But, I mean, probably not at the point yet, but you get to a point in the game where those risky shots become worth it, and you
need to do them.
You have to throw caution on the wind.
Yeah.
So, hello, wind, here's caution. However, Lockie looks
hello,
like
caution,
he's
here's Lockie.
Oof.
The Chucking Good team.
And he's got the 7 coming up for him.
Drops it short, but it's okay.
But it's good. It's good. 22-25.
When they have their team meeting on Monday and they watch the match replay through, that's going to be one thing they probably look at, dropping it short. But for now, it's a grand final. They're still here. They're well and truly in this set, even though it's not their break. All it will take is a small blip from these two gentlemen.
A drop in concentration. But it looks like he's going for the 7 or the 9. And that 9 is still very much there.
Or the 11. My God, if it's the 11. It's not. It's 7.
It's 7. Tidy work from Turi. 29 plays 25.
Very tidy as the revelers run some drinks around.
So James Tui squats down, gets drinks for the Pin Monkeys. Tallest man here today, James Tui.
He is the tallest competitor today.
And he's also
playing with Hinako from Tokyo. Shout out to all the international players here today.
And interstate travellers.
And interstate. We had some players here from Kalgoorlie.
Love to see it. You have to get in early today to play. But these two teams got in early, and they're here in the final.
They're staying late.
Ooh.
And a notification pings off.
The little ping, good dap in the end, but I think he gave it a little bit too much air there. He really, I don't know. It was interesting. And they're on their heels at the moment. It's a set that Lemilienska are probably feeling pretty good about, despite there not being too much available. Now, I think they're probably eyeing off 11-5-5. Let's see what they do here.
It's a tough shot, but he ices it!
Ice on the
dummy! Whoa, okay. Really, really putting Chucking Good team on the back foot now.
This is crunch time.
Yeah.
This is absolutely crunch time. Now, that 10 is challenging. Absolutely challenging.
But it's 5-5, and that's it. That's the only options, really. This 5 needs to go.
6-4, you could retro on the 4 and then make the 6 an option. But 5-5 is the clear choice. I think Lockie has seen that.
Sends it long.
Damn. hope he hasn't been playing too much in the glue because that one really stuck into his hands.
That just stuck.
Yeah, it's...
and it's a double dash.
Double dash.
For Chuck and Good Team. At the death.
At the death. And now...
And all of a sudden...
Lemiljanska really have the box.
Yeah.
They
got some wiggle room.
Definitely do. And it was probably a question mark of 4 and 6 or 5 and 5. Thinking about what would be the worst for a team on 2 misses to defend.
Yeah, they got to think about that as well because they hit the 5. You almost want to kick the 5 into a position that's really hard to defend.
Yes.
Deep enough.
But I think Chuck and Good Time would back themselves under defence.
They just have to hope this collapse and picks up the 11 or something else.
Something crazy, yeah. It's Chuck and Pray territory for Chuck and Good Time.
Kenturi hit it clean. Goes on. It comes back.
So they were going for the 4.
Like an RC car with charged up batteries.
Now, it'll be an interesting decision now for Chuck and Good Time because obviously you're on must hit. You think you go the break. They'll go the bunch, sorry. The 10 is there. You do not want to make that easier. So it looks like he's going for the 5 and he hits it well.
Nice.
Hits it well.
And keeps him in it.
It's an interesting score because
40-30.
all of a sudden they're 11-9.
And Damien is looking at potentially the 4 retro.
Oh, he hits it clean.
Wow.
Real clean.
So clean. And sets up 6 to win.
44-30.
Now, Chuck and Good Team, if they want to get their name on the novelty check, need to get rid of that 6.
Lachlan Raper hoping to say bye-bye to that 6. Ooh.
Consolation 4 at the back there.
Consolation 4, and we've got
but it leaves a championship point.
Championship point.
Very much in the frame.
44-34.
For Lemiljanska.
Turi, hailing from...
It's only right
Bologna.
that Turi has the championship shot.
As a hush goes over the crowd, he's eyeing it off.
Yells of quiet, please. A hush falls.
Lining it up. He knows he wants it. It's not there yet.
And there it is.
Oh, he's got
the
it.
Italian fairy tale. He's come all this way.
Dundum with the dual win.
Wow.
And Turi.
It's beautiful.
With the debut win.
And bring the champagne over because what a win. What a game we had.
Finishes 3-1 to Lemiljanska. A combination of Lemiljan Mulkey and the King of Finska in Australia, the Dundum.
Damien
as he shakes,
Londe.
pops the champagne.
There it is.
And he wins. Oh, yeah. Oh, we love to see it.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Oh, he really lets loose on that one. Oh, and another feather in the cap for Damien and Turi as we have just witnessed an incredible final.
It's beautiful. You love to see it. And 3-1. A bit of a fight back, which is good to see. Not a clean sweep. We've had a couple of years of clean sweeps here at the Australian Finska Champs. It's yours.
Kid in the Patagonia jersey.
He gave us chips. We give him a Finska log. And Tom, what's your takeaway from that game?
Well, I think we really saw Chuck and Good Time lock in Hugh Raper. They were clawing. They started quite well.
They did.
Really gave themselves every opportunity to perform well in the game.
Yeah.
But I think at the end of the day...
I think that third set...
Just a few crucial misses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They started the third. They should have won it. And it cost them because a break in the fourth, when you're 2-1 up, it's just that scoreboard pressure. And it built up. And you
look at the score sheet. 3 misses in a set.
can't quite do it. And obviously, I think Damien and Turi, they were a bit more clinical. I think you could argue the second set that they played in, Damien and Turi, weren't quite there.
Yeah.
They really came back strong in the third
Yeah.
when it was on their serve. So yeah, fantastic exhibition of Finska all
It's
around.
great. It was a great game, and the audience was very much into it.
Oh, 100%,
and
yeah.
Great crowd. Thanks everybody for coming down. Thanks everybody for tuning into the live stream. Stick around for ceremonies, the award ceremony, which will be starting shortly.
Well and truly. And I mean, the Peterson Bowls Club is still open. So if you're in the area watching,
come on down. We're going to be partying until the break of dawn.
There's
down here.
there's sets out, sets
Yeah.
in the area, and I think it's a celebration of Finska.
It's an absolute
coming right
celebration
up.
of Finska. As they get a team photo all together. And let's be honest, at the end of the day, very close friends, these four.
Well and truly.
I think Lockie and Hugh will be ruining their chances.
Oh, yeah.
Missed
yeah.
chances. But they won't be too upset to make it this far.
Not at all. Not at all.
And to lose kind of almost at the very end of a best of five. It's the fourth set. They went into the fourth set.
And
as they chat now and think about it, Damien Turi embrace. Second time he's brought
That's a beautiful embrace.
European out to the AFC and dominated it. We saw it in 2022 with Glenn.
Yeah, right. Sean, I can ask Sean.
And it spins it into a position, open, doable. Wow.
That is the fight.
Clean. Oh! Almost went back up.
Almost went back up.
But it stays down. 50 points. And the first set to Chuck. Clean. Oh! Almost went back up.
Almost went back up.
But it stays down. Shot.
And that is...
Oh! And a casualty.
A casualty in the...
Bang. 11.
Has to push it deep.
And he does. It rolls.
Does.
Oh!
That's a...
To close the set.
Oh! That is clean.
Bang.
That is clean.
And we say you can't run without legs. If you take the legs out of the bottom of the pin. To close the set.
Oh!
Discipline.
11.
Oh,
and it
Turi,
rolls.
Clean 11.
They're used to anything.
Anything for a bit of wood on wood. And that's a nice 7 for block.
Any questions, queries? 5 points. Bang.
Clean from Damdu.
Lovely.
And he gets it. He gets it. It's still...
You know, I just arrived 1 month ago and was something strange for me. just stay here. It was a big honor. Stay in the podium. It's a big honor. Stay in the IDS1. It's something that I can't imagine. So thank you so much, and it was really fun.
Well, mate, it's become a reality. Your name's inked into the annals of Australian Finska history. Damien, you've been here before. What does it feel like? Second time with a new partner.
It feels like it's never enough, right? I just want to be back here next year. It's been a long wait. It's been 2 full years without winning it. And being back here, being back in the final with the live stream and so on, has just been such a good day. Such a beautiful day here in Petersham Bowling Club. And gosh, 1 year is too long, right?
1 year is too long. We should be playing more comps. Now tell me, in the third set, which I think is a pivotal set, what was going through your heads? It wasn't your break, but you knew you needed to push back. It wasn't the 3-11s. That was the second set. Remind me. Which was classy. 5, 17, 3-11s. But what was going through your head when you had the 2-1 lead? Were you getting ahead of yourself, or you looking back at the routine that you built across the day?
Yeah, I just follow the coach. Just say, do this. And I think that we had a good strategy, and for me it's really a big honor, and I just would like to say thank you to Emiliana Molchi and all my friends from Bologna and from Italy, because I just started to play like 5 years ago, and it's every day a new discover about new friends and new games and everything. It's special. So thank you so much.
Mate, thank you. We'll let you guys continue the celebrations, and congratulations, Damien, Turi, Australian Finska champions 2025. Now, we have Chucking Good team here, Lockie and Hugh. Come on over. Tell me, it's a best of 5. It's the first time we've seen a set taken off the winner in possibly maybe 5 years for Australian Finska. And you've made it the most competitive final in a long time. So it's nothing to be ashamed of. How do you guys feel? Runner-up.
Yeah, honestly, we're obviously disappointed. Well, I'm personally disappointed with how I played. Especially towards the end, it got a bit rough around the edges. But I think we to get to the final, we played some good shots and we had a good run. So, and to take a set off, I think we were playing really well. And it's just we had a few things that did go our way, a few things that did go our way. And that's the game. Sailor Finska.
I was saying to the Blue Tongues before, feels pretty good.
Who are also brothers.
Yeah, also brothers, also runners-up.
So Blue Tongues runners-up the last 2 years, 2023, 2024. Not sure if they're still here, but they are. Strong presence throughout the day. Kind of talisman of this tournament here at PBC the last few years.
Yeah.
Have you taken that kind of feeling, the runner-up feeling, and you're saying you're not ashamed of that.
Well, well, honestly, considering
so you guys don't feel bad about losing. What's up with that?
It's not in the game. My head's not in the game. Hey, no, considering where we've ended up the past let me get this in. Considering where we've ended up the past every year, this is huge for us. Personally, this is a big year for me in Finska. I'm stoked.
Huge year for Hugh. Very strong at the World Championships in Poland in August. Lockie didn't make it there, but I'm sure would have been equally as strong. Fellas, where to from here? Where to from here? You wake up tomorrow morning, you wash up on Monday, you watch the match back. Where to from here?
I'll be watching the first set back, and that's it. I'll maybe watch Hugh's 7 attempt again. That was just to see how close it was. But from here, we're going straight into the nets. We're grinding. We're practicing our distance shots. I'm personally practicing my short kicks and ensuring that the log doesn't stick to my hand. I need to get strategies on working through that. And just, working to fatigue. I think that's what the loss was for us, was fatigue.
We were one banana short, I think.
Yeah, I needed one more banana and we would have won.
Bananas Australia. We might need you
That's actually
in
a real
Helsinki.
Banana Australia.
Yeah.
We might need you in Helsinki, Bananas Australia. Gentlemen, chuck a good team. Hugh and Lockie. Enjoy the evening. Enjoy that runner-up feeling, that blue tongues feeling.
How many on the stream?
Ask me some questions.
How many on the? What was your name?
I'm Bernie. I work for AFSA.
Well, actually, I'm going to tell you. I'm going to take over. How was Bernie? So Bernie's actually been running this with the help of Damien and Damien. We might have to talk to Damien about that. But how have you found today?
Look, it's been a great day. It's actually been a wonderful day. It's been possibly the best AFC we've had yet, I think. The turnout's been great, and it's just a testament to everybody that's here, sticking around for the final. I think a tournament's only as good as its final. Who can hang around? Who can, sticking around, keeping that good vibe going, and really showing more people this wonderful game of ours. And you guys are exemplar in that field, showing that it can be hard to hit shots, obviously, and it's been a great day, and we're keen to do it all again next year. The Australian Finska champs. We can announce now it's going to be back. It's going to be in October. It's back next year in October. We don't have a day yet, but tune in, and Helsinki 2026 as well.
Yeah, we just want to put a shout out to all Australian viewers out there, and wherever else. We would love to see more Australians, in particular, at the Helsinki World Champs 2026. So it's
August 14 to the 16.
That's my birthday, guys. So if you want to give me a good birthday gift, go to Helsinki.
Yeah, you don't even have to win; you just have to be there. That's a big thing for us. So today it seemed like there were a lot of might have been the biggest finals here. Yeah,
easily the biggest final we've ever had in the country.
What do you put that down to?
I put it down to the sheer groundswell of energy and support in this game that's happening this year. You can feel it. You can feel the tingles, hairs raising on the back of my neck, and you saw it today. And I think it's the beginning of the swell.
I was watching.
Well, Brisbane 2032. How are we building up to that?
Well, we got a lot to do. We have it. It's currently 2025. That's 7 years away. We have 7 years of work. And if anybody's watching out there, if you know somebody who knows somebody to get Finska as the demonstration sport for 2032 at Brisbane, we're ready.
I know
and
a guy.
You can see. Do you know somebody?
I know someone.
I know you. Well, Bernie, thank you very much for sticking around for the reverse interview.
Mate, it's a pleasure.
Yeah, you're out of here.
You're done, Bernie.
All right. Roll the clip.
I don't think we really knew what we were getting into, this rabbit hole that we were about to go down.
We were intoxicated from the get-go.
We know next to nothing about this game, and this guy knows a whole lot. And this is the guy that will lead us to victory.
Are you kidding me? There's an actual competition for this?
I remember that some people were actually quite good. They knew that they could hit some skittles. And I know that some others were really not up to scratch.
We want to actually learn the way you play.
It was a pretty big learning curve.
Everyone was expecting and awaiting the arrival of the Finska Roos.
First time ever, a team of Aussies will this week travel to France to compete in the World Championships for Finska.
We couldn't have expected the level of hospitality, the level of craziness, the unique individuals, the weird combination of how seriously these people took the game and how much fun they were having at the same time and how social it was.
It's a big party every tournament.
Plenty of jigs going around. Will Regan ended up crowd surfing at some point.
Everyone should sing along one song from the Rookie Roos. And if you want me to stop calling you Rookie Roos, win it today, win it Sunday.
It was an uphill battle after that. It's never over till the last skittle falls.
Damien Burns, I'm not going to have it, I promise. Came here, not willing to play, and made sure that all the results were entered correctly today. Damien Burns, Bernie Bolger, Charlie. Charlie Warden. Charlie has been here every year. You may have known him from the previous year as shit coffee bad service or bad coffee shit service. I'm not sure which one it is. And Charlie has been here and doing all the results. And finally today, we had special volunteer, the mom of the two finalists, Hugh and Lucky. And I'm trying to look for her and I'm not sure where she is. Oh, here she is, Kate Hunter. So, I know how much work it is to organize an event as today. It's fucking massive, right? And without those 4 people, today you would have nothing. It's time for a massive applause for all 4. They entered all your results, there has been no mistakes. And today, you managed to get an AFC thanks to those 4 people. Of course, they are not going to leave empty. So they will all get some thanks from AFSO, and I'm gonna let the next person.
Thank you, Damien.
So I'm not as good at saying with speeches. I can't just speak. I have to read because I'm going to forget something. We have many people to thank to make today possible. Just thank the four of us, which is lovely. Our sponsors, PPC, Planet Finska, Grifter, Maniacs and Kippers. Without you guys, today wouldn't be possible. A round of applause for all of our sponsors. So the next part of my speech was to thank the volunteers, but that's sort of been done. We're unpaid, but we love doing it. I'm going to mention some people. Bernie has already been mentioned, Charlie, Kate, Damien, who you just heard from, Sean, Doug, Lockie, Hugh, and all of the Finskaroos. If I've forgotten you, I'm sorry. I started drinking kippers an hour ago. I've been dying for one. Okay, so the first part today is awarding the best dressed. So I had quite a few people in mind, but I haven't seen them for a while. I don't know if you're still here and you've just changed, but the Griftonators, are you still here and you've changed, or they've gone? Okay.
They've gone out.
They're amazing. So the next on my list is Dick Pic. Is that how you say it? Dick Pic? Dick Pic? Please come up and collect your prizes. There was another one on my list. I don't know if you saw them. I think their team name. Some stuff from Kippers. Thank you, Kippers. There was another team on my list, but they've gone too. I think their team name was Can You Take Me Higher Than 50? Jara and Rowan, they were in like a kimono. I loved it. They've gone. I'd also like to award something to a team that came very far specifically for this tournament. There are people from Italy who were in Australia, in Sydney at the time. That's amazing. Japan too. But there's a team that flew from Kalgoorlie in Western Australia. I believe they flew from Kalgoorlie to Perth, from Perth to Sydney. Finska Hour. Please come forward and pick up your prizes. We've got some prizes from Maniacs and Kippers. That's commitment. Okay, so I'm going to start awarding the plate tournament first. So we've got the plates runner-up, and the plate runner-up gets a $250 Planet Finska merchandise set, a trophy, and some stuff from Kippis. So the plate runner-up, I'd rather be playing paddle. Round of applause. So they get a Planet Finska merch pack valued at over $250 and some presents from Kippis. Okay, so the winner of the plates, they also get a $250 merch pack from Planet Finska, some presents from Gippus, and they're able to hold on to the plate for the next 12 months. Fin and Tonic. Maybe head over. I got the three. You want to do it in front of big friend.
Just go through. Go through.
We're also getting some presents from Kippis. We're getting there. We're almost there. Okay, so now on to the championship tournament. We have some prizes for the third and fourth place. We didn't play these place games, so there's no third and fourth. But each of these teams get a Planet Finska merch pack valued at over $250. BMO and Split happens. Please come forward. BMO and Split happens.
Come on.
So you guys get a $250 merch pack from Finska, which will send to you. The third and fourth. Now for the championship tournament runner-up. The runner-up gets a $500 merch pack from Planet Finska. They also get a trophy, and they also get a shield for 12 months. I don't, who are these guys? Is it? It's you? Who won? It's you? Chuckin' Good Team. Rocky and Hugh. For those on the lower green, there's just lots of fun photos happening. We won't be a minute. And now for the championship winner. They get $1,000 cash, $500 worth of Planet Finska merch. Laminska, Damien Andrea, come forward. The winners of Australian Finska Championship 2025.
Thank you, everyone. We are both foreigners, or what people may call foreigners, coming from abroad, right? And we've decided before we came up here that the $500 merch pack of Planet Finska could be split into two different things. First of all, Andrea that came a month ago from Italy to Australia and be able to travel all Australia and spread the Finska spirit all over Australia. The rest of the Australian Finska merch pack, whatever is left in money-wise, we have decided that we will not take it and we will work with a charity, potentially Aboriginal charity or a local charity. We don't know yet, we have not planned that before today, right? And we will work to teach children how to play Finska, to enable kids, and as you may know, we have one of the Finska who is in Alice Springs, with Reagan, and maybe we'll try to get him some packs so that he can bring Finska to Northern Territory. So, thank you everyone, and have been a good day.
This is the moment! Come on!
Oh, yeah, just on face recognition. It's too hard. I think the boots. I just read in the room.
Yeah, or whatever.
Yeah. No, honestly, if there was a crowd around, then you go and shout. I think it's really them.
I just want to say thanks for a great day.
It was a big history.
When you say everyone up here, you mean all of them?
Yeah, I think last year it was better.
No, I think it was like that too. I was standing there.
Yeah. We're just
You sure you're happy?
I think so. I just think it's Sully was
Gazelle and Finskaroo, Romeo and Juliet, fucking forbidden team. I hope he won last time. Yeah. I'm sure it's solid that you're
I was like, and then he said, oh, I'm very sorry. And I was like, that's still like the most
Yep. Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, Charlie.
That concludes the award ceremony. That concludes the Australian Finska Championship 2025. Thanks so much, everyone, for coming. It's been an amazing day. PBC is open till late. Feel free to stay and drink. Thank you, everyone.